Alright, hey guys and gals, welcome back to Banisher's Ghosts of New Eden. It's Dervel of Ferret Studios, and this will be the last episode of Banishers. I'm going to try to fit in all of the haunting cases I haven't done yet. Probably won't do the resolutions to these cases, just because it's kind of pointless to me. Alright, first up is the school teacher who heard a noise in his house. In the Harrows. Alright, religiously bigoted school teacher. The Battle of Quebec.
The New England primer. Looks new.
Looks local.
There's a blacksmith around here somewhere. Dead wife, maybe? Yep.
Hallowed be thy name, Marcy. Our beloved angel, heaven sent.
He's chiseling her own tombstone?
I'm busy. What do you want? God has returned us to the light, and we have downed the golden calf and burned other less figurative heretical icons. Our false prophet governor hides from the light of God's fury. He can't hide forever.
Don't take this the wrong way, but what the hell are you talking about?
I know it now. We have burned it all. Our meeting house is gone, yet the curse remains. The governor is the source. I know it.
You're canny, Hugh Bachelor, I'll give you that. There's no fooling you.
The light of our Lord is with me.
It shines in his eyes while he talks through his behind.
Oh, is that what that smell is?
Tell me about this angel. How did you meet?
The angel is my sister, and she bears the mark of the Lord. Marcy wandered in the wilderness for many days and nights, and then, one day, she returned to lead her people to salvation.
He's haunted by a ghost, but thinks she's an angel. I hope you're taking note, Red McWraith.
I'm sorry you lost your sister, and I'm glad you got her back. Tell me about her.
Do you believe in miracles, Mr. McWraith?
No.
I believe in the supernatural, and I believe in the extraordinary, so... Aye, I believe in miracles. I don't believe in angels, though.
If you are blessed enough to meet my sister, then you'll change your mind.
I'd like that. Where can I find her?
Near the old mill, hidden at the end of Long Beach, is a cave. Our sacred place. She will be there. They never could find her body. But she is still there.
I must take my leave of you, sir.
God keep you, for I shall not.
Fuck you. The gods curse me with the ignorant. How far away is this? 638. And nowhere near a fast travel point. Awesome. No, where is it? Oh, okay, it is near a fast travel point. Okay, just fast travel to the old mill.
If Hugh puts his faith in his sister's ghost, he's a fool.
He's looking to his faith to give him answers.
But he's looking in the wrong place.
A friend of mine had a t-shirt when I was in college that said, "Your stupidity offends me." You gotta find that.
Ugh, siblings.
Feeling guilty about Iomi Day and Temmie.
On principle, I refuse to feel guilty. Yes, I feel guilty. I should have made the journey. I should have gone to see them.
Time flies.
And oh, how it has flown.
It's too late now.
Something's concealed.
Nope, no, nope. Stay on task. I don't need any of that crap anyway. Yeah, I don't need any of that crap. I need the rare ghosty stuff to really increase anything now. So, taking bets. Did he kill his sister? All these haunting cases have a twist. Wait a minute. Is this game written by M. Night Shyamalan?
Doesn't this ocean air just make you want to sail the open seas?
I've always wondered where your love of boats came from.
I definitely was a pirate in a previous life.
Did she do get naked? The Naked Ghost. Next on Cinemax. After dark, even.
The veil here is as thin as in the cave where you found me. The same lonely feeling presses down. Something's written here.
I'll wait for you. Mary! Oh, there was something on the walls. I was trying to read that. I'll pray for your mercy. Evil won't take over your faith.
Take care. The place is warded. Arise into thy resting place. We don't have the same definition of a resting place.
It was right to tell Hugh about my visions. He maintains that these are the words of our Lord. Feel a warmth in my heart. My visions are always similar, pretty fuzzy, and more of a feeling. I can save New Eden. Hero complex?
I've brought stew. 'Tis your favourite. Bread and water, too.
It smells so very good. Thank you. I'm sad to disappoint, but I am fasting.
As did our Lord Jesus Christ himself. Truly, you and he walk the same path. I'm so very proud of you.
Hugh Batchelor let his sister starve herself.
He's convinced that she was chosen by God. Does she believe it too?
Let's look for Marcy. She can't have gone far.
You know, I read a story once when I was in college where there was like some monk in England in like the 5th or 6th century that stood naked and stark still for an entire year, just like a beanpole. Just shoveled food in one mouth and shoveled the shit away from the other. A strange sort of god that asks that of a man.
This is old. It must predate the bachelors.
Early settlers, natives.
Yeah, my favorite thing. I can see everything except
Need
the...
a little push to open up a path?
Do it all from up here? That might be worth getting. I haven't beaten the game yet, even though it's probably been shown first. So I may need some more stuff from Seeker before I leave. That might not be enough to do anything with. Which stone do I have? 700. Well, probably going to be selling everything I don't need. Just on the off chance I may be able to pick up a few extra things. Why am I searching for shit? I don't need anything. I don't know why I keep looking for the... Oh, that's where I came in at. I don't know why I keep looking for the map to the level when one doesn't exist. Proctors are back from Providence. Ethel and Anton visited me. The Agrippa. Isn't that the demonology book? So they summoned a ghost.
Is there a cave in New Eden that doesn't have occultists in it?
Not yet.
They were looking for the devil. Marcy was looking for God.
And now an angel has taken up residence. Red, come. I found something.
Oh, the ghost tie. Stained with Marcy's blood.
A bloody knife in a dingy cave. Always a pleasure. Well, that's something to tell us. A scale fogach smell.
Oh Lord, please, help me. I'm scared. I can't do this alone. Cut it down. Cut it deep. Well do I know it. Take my hands. Take my hands and mark them so your flock may see. So they will no longer doubt you. Do it. Do it, my darling. Grant me the strength to do my duty. Your blood is the blood everlasting. I will speak your sainted words. They will listen and believe.
Oh!
She cut herself. Where did the whispers come from?
Maybe she was under the influence of a malignant spirit. There's a trail of blood. Let's follow it.
What, down into the crevasse? 'Cause that's only blood I see. Yep, there's her body. Wait a minute. Seeker had one of those. Whoever that Atherton was. Doesn't look like he's here anymore.
Poor thing. How long has she been lying here, forgotten? And how has she gone unnoticed?
Perhaps the path was already blocked. I can feel her presence. You have her tie. Summon her.
Play, shall God do?
Our Father who art in heaven, I thank you for your blessing.
Had to see where she was coming from. I could hear her, couldn't see her.
Good day to you, Miss Bachelor.
My child, you may call me Marcy, for I am the angel Marcy, sent to guide and protect. Are you an angel too? I see your man with you. Were you sent to guide and protect him, to be his light in the darkness?
He should be so lucky. I'm Antea Duarte, and I'm no angel. This is Red McWraith. We're banishers.
I see sadness in you, Antea Duarte. Sadness and goodwill and not a shred of evil.
Nice of you to say, but I have my moments.
You should listen to me when I say nice things about you, because they're true. God is never wrong. You see, God speaks to me. In visions, he reveals his light. What would you ask him? What would you ask the Lord? Ask, and I will answer.
What happened to you, Marcy?
What happened? I opened my heart and let in the light. And do you know, it had always been there.
You starved yourself. You refused your brother's food. Is that what killed you?
God gave me a duty. I should sacrifice my body, as did his son, that my people may have forgiveness. I must carry the light to unbelievers, so that with it in their hearts, they may be saved by the light of the Lord.
You sacrificed your body for the salvation of others. I'm sorry. I don't know how that works.
Our people are plagued by evil. Darkness grips them.
I've noticed.
In the turmoil of my dreams, I'd watch them writhe and burn in endless flaming turmoil. I knew not what it meant, but you kindly helped me understand, In revealing to me the horror lurking in the shadows, God was showing me the goodness waiting in the light. My suffering lights the way to salvation.
We're gonna have to talk to Hugh about this, aren't we?
We must leave you.
God goes with you, my child, whether you know it or not. Wait. I feel something. Someone. My brother. I'm here. Hugh. My brother!
Foxy, my angel.
Oh. Oh, gods. Guide this barrel. Damn.
Mr. McRae, can you see her now? Is she not magnificent? Is she not a blessing from the Lord High God himself?
What are you doing here?
I'll justify neither my comings nor my goings.
You might have to, schoolteacher. Your own sister starved. How could you allow it?
Would you have me oppose the will of the Lord my God? No. Never.
I know it pained him to see me suffer, but my suffering was the path to my sainthood.
I know you followed me. No need to deny it, just tell me why.
I would go to the cave, but the devil's agents had blocked the way. I hoped the Banisher would lift their spells. Though I confess I feared you'd make it worse.
Marcy had visions. She heard voices. Did you know this?
Of course I knew. They scared her.
God sent a trial to test me, but he also sent me a guide. My brother, sir.
Did you not talk to Reverend Davenport? Or Haskell, maybe?
Why would I do such a thing when the Bible is clear? In visions, God reveals himself to the chosen few. My sister is one of them. I'd known all my life that Marcy was special. Here was the Lord's own proof.
You seem very sure of yourself, sir. But I suspect you've gotten things wrong.
No, you do not understand. And how could you? But this is my destiny. My brother helped me to fulfill it.
My sister was chosen by God. A banisher could not understand. A heretic could never understand.
Let's get this over with.
Actually, the ascend on this one may actually hurt him more than just actually killing him.
Marcy Bachelor, dearest angel, your holy work is done. God has forgiven your people.
He did? They are saved in his eyes and his heart?
Not yet, but they will. You see, the Lord heard your prayers and sent us to lift the curse. Isn't that good news?
Good news indeed. The best news. O Lord, for your blessing, it is right to give you thanks and also praise. And you, sister, I thank you too.
You're welcome. Off you go.
Salvation! Salvation and an end to suffering. 'Tis done, my brother. You were right. I'll see you soon. I'll wait for you at his right hand.
Go in peace.
What have you done?
My job?
You've doomed us. You've damned us all.
Yay, I was right. It broke his tiny little mind. Okay, so there's a haunting by the farm. I haven't started yet.
This is unacceptable. Unacceptable. Psst. Psst. Oh, there. You, sir. Yes, you.
Is everything all right, ma'am?
You've come at just the right time, Banisher. There are monsters in the alehouse.
When the alewife tells me there's a monster in the brewery, I'm inclined to worry. What did you see?
I saw
Oh god, not the beer.
Ghosts, corpses, wraiths. I don't know. I'm an alewife. It is not my area of expertise. But it is very much yours, isn't it? I've seen what you can do. At the meeting house.
Anything else I should know before I head out?
Perry Cottle is dead. Though I doubt the two related.
The baker died, did he?
I found him dead a few days back, most inconveniently on the floor of the hamlet's bakery. Rude of him, really.
Yeah, how dare he
I'm
die?
sure he'd go back and change it if he could. Did he's not like each other then?
He was a good baker. We traded. Shared the barley fields. Split the work, split the crop. Till the moment there was no crop to split. When the fields stopped giving, I kept my head, and he did not. Dear me. First, the ugly business with the governor, then Cottle. Now, with demons in the alehouse. The world is going to shite, I'll tell you. Well, what are you still here for? Standing like a bloody mute? The alehouse lies north, across the bridge, beyond the barren fields. Chop away. But don't get excited. There's no beer.
Well, this mission just became unsolvable.
Would you be interested in a trade at all?
What do you need?
Yeah, feck all. What am I doing? I don't need any of this.
I'll take my leave of...
All right.
Demons and a dead baker. Haunting case.
Haunting case.
No, those are... Oh, those look like hops. Unless it's a barley plant. I've never seen a barley plant before.
Take that to your face.
Right, there's a lot of them here.
Watch out. Spectre possession.
Some demons. Need I was expecting an audience with Legion.
Someday, maybe.
Okay. Orders are in progress. No need to pester me.
So, what do we have here?
Ooh, juniper. Juniper mead or beer, honey beer, verbena beer, basil beer. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. Basils are very aromatic, but they do not do well when exposed to oxygen. Yeah, blueberry. I used to make mead when I was in college. Strawberries do not taste good when they're fermented out. Coffee beer I've had.
Sure are inventive.
She knows her trade.
I know brewers, and this one is talented.
I've had coffee beer in the past. It's pretty good. Phylolacta denacta. Toxic.
Pretty berries.
That's pokeweed. It's deadly.
Okay, so we can't move on until we find...
Let's check what was hiding under that ivy.
Thank fuck there was only 2 of them.
Lucy Barrow is quite the force of nature.
As a widowed alewife amongst witch-hunting Puritans, she'd have to be.
Exactly. Well-thumbed books. Lucy Barrow's an educated herbalist.
I'm not surprised. She seemed confident and commanding. A woman after my own heart.
What did Lucy say Pocko died of?
She didn't.
Convenient.
Who's that?
Yes. Something's here.
This place reminds me of Mother Lars's over on Cheapside. And how the old alewife's doing.
I'm sure she'd be glad to see you back on your feet.
She was a good friend when I needed one.
Folk need bread. What do you use in place of the barley? Lucy, Mistress Barrow, please, I beseech you, tell me.
No. Be gone.
You're evil. You could feed us, but you would have us starve. I'll denounce you. I'll name you to the governor. Devil worshipper! Witch!
Out. Now.
Someone wasn't pleased to be pushed aside.
Do they not have a deal to share the crop?
That's not reason enough to accuse someone of witchcraft.
Please accept my condolences on the death of your partner, our baker, Perry Cottle, but we must move beyond our grief, for it is our duty. I, as governor, and you, as a craftswoman, need to meet the needs of our community. That's why I'm officially handing over the keys of the bakery to put your knowledge to work and bake our daily bread.
With Cottle dead, the governor gave the keys to the bakery to Lucy Barrow.
Reason enough for Cottle's ghost to linger.
It would also make her a very rich woman.
Surprised Perry Cottle didn't find his barley substitute. He looked hard enough. Oh, look at that. It's the drunkard's jackpot.
Don't get excited.
Once upon a time, finding this lot would have made my day.
Hello. She had an outstanding order.
Lucy Barrow's back in the ale business.
And good health to her.
Quite the collection. Well labelled too.
Lucy Barrows is better organized than my mother.
I wonder what this will... We've learned much of Lucy Barrow, but all we know of Perry Cottle is that he was angry, and then he died.
Let's dig into his story. His mill can't be far. By the fields, perhaps downriver from here.
I'm not sure what the key opens. There aren't any other locked doors in here. Can't open that chest.
Key we found doesn't fit this door.
Addendum to Banisher Rule number 5. Too many keys are a pain to carry around.
Oh there! No? Still no ghost?
Be it known, we have no grain, for which reason we have no flour, for which reason we have no bread.
Poor Cottle must have been really desperate.
Tests for barley substitute corn. Expensive. Bread is too friable. Cottage cheese and eggs. Bread rolls convenient, but not suitable for a whole community. Rye difficult to grow, expensive, unsatisfactory texture.
I don't think Cottle was doing any baking at all, with or without herbs. Cobwebs on empty barley bags.
He ran out some time ago. We didn't learn much. I suppose we should try his bakery.
So outstanding communities didn't have any more grain either.
You! What are you doing in my mill?
Not your mill anymore.
Who are you?
Good day, Mr. Cottle. Good to see you again, despite the circumstances. This is Antea Duarte. She's a banisher too.
Why are you here?
We're here to help. We spoke with Lucy Barrow. Are you the ghost that assailed her in the alehouse?
I am. I must stop her. I must expose her.
You were a wee bit more charming when you were alive. What did she do to you?
She poisoned me. The witch. She poisoned me. And if she's not stopped, she'll poison everyone else too.
Tell me about the poisoning.
The alewife witch picked plants for her brewing. I watched her do it. I took them for flour from her bread. She must have seen me do it. She saw me do it and poisoned my flour.
You said you picked herbs yourself, Mr. Cottle.
I know the difference between aromatic plants and whatever the witch uses, thank you very much. Look, she wished to bake bread. She had ambition, and I was in her way. And that's not all. Here, we mill barley for our flour, and for some time now, there's been none. When the alewife found a substitute, I thought we were saved. I asked her for it, but she wanted payment. Payment! Folks are starving, and she wanted payment.
Is this what keeps you here, Mr. Cottle? Justice not served.
It absolutely is. The witch must pay her rent, and you must be the landlord. Denounce her to the governor, that a lowly baker may see justice done.
No denunciation without proof, and no guarantees even with it.
Then go to the bakery, for that's where she killed me. You'll see.
We'll take our leave of you.
Do what you know you must. Denounce the witch.
Just because someone knows their herbs does not mean they're a witch.
So Perry not only accuses Lucy of poisoning him, but also of being a terrible, selfish person.
Which of us has not threatened murder? Still, seems excessive.
To the bakery, then.
Oh, you're
Why
here.
is the alewife here?
Mistress Barrow, can I help you?
Mr. McWraith, did you take care of the demons?
I did.
Then you've helped plenty. Thank you now. Goodbye.
Not so fast, Mistress Barrow. I'm looking into the death of the baker. I'll need to search the bakery.
The bakery is mine, and I have not granted you permission.
Aye, I believe the governor gave you the keys to the bakery.
Yes. Well, I seem to have misplaced them.
Perry Cotto tells me you poisoned them.
You talked to him? He's dead, but you talked to him? Such talent! Did your talent tell you he was talking nonsense? Why would I poison Perry Cottle?
He thinks you were going into the bakery business and wanted to eliminate the competition. By the looks of it, that seems to hold some truth.
I am confident enough in my skills to not kill the competition. That would be against my principle. Worse, it would be stupid. And if his ghost can't see it, he's as stupid dead as he was living.
I found your key in the alehouse, hidden away by a spectral web. The work of Perry's ghost. He was obviously trying to make sure he wouldn't get to his bakery.
Spectral what? Look, the bakery lies empty. Folk need bread. I intend to meet their need, with or without Cottle's bloody ghost's approval.
Do you bake?
Only in the sun when I forget my hat. Bread is simple enough. All you need is a little patience, a lot of work, and flour. And I have all three. Cottle did not, and that vexed him greatly.
You didn't share it?
If they'd paid for it, I would have shared it. None made the offer, including Perry Cottle. I knew he was spying on me, so I led him to believe that I was using common weeds in place of the barley.
I'm starting to like her.
Except the common weeds ended up killing him.
You were stockpiling herbs. Now a man shows up dead. Interesting.
Many men have used that tone with me, Mr. McWraith, and accused me of far worse.
Nevertheless, I'll need to look inside the bakery now. With your permission, of course.
You have the key. Do what you must.
I'll take my leave of you for now.
Be quick about it. I have a business to run.
This plant, it's phytolacca.
Old emotions are trapped here.
I think he ended up killing himself.
Here and now, I lift the curtain.
Can't keep the baker from baking his bread. Lucy Barrow, you horrible little witch.
Nasty way to go. Poor son.
Cottle thinks Lucy Barrow killed him, when in truth he poisoned himself.
Desperate to find the right herb, he made a mistake. Is this pure bad luck?
Roots and seeds. He may have ground the berries instead.
Are you done, Mr. McCraith? I wish to fire up the oven so that we may have bread.
Touch my oven, and I shall push you into it.
Perry Cottle?
You'll not get away with it. Alewife, poisoner, witch.
What the hell is he talking about? What is going on here?
Mr. Cotto, while trying to guess at Lucy's secret ingredient, you poisoned yourself. Phytolacca. Highly toxic.
What? No, that is not possible.
Not just possible. Not even just likely. I'd say it was inevitable.
I thought... Well, that proves it. She did it on purpose. She picked pokeweed on purpose.
What do you say to that, Mistress Barrow?
I'm a woman. No husband. A business of my own. Means. Brains. And I dared to say no to a man. This man. I have all sorts of poisonous plants. I'm a herbalist and an alewife. I make things. If Perry Cottle, in his ignorance, tried to do the same, then that is on him.
Kind of agree completely.
Let's put an end to this, shall we?
Baker Perry Cottle, you are mistaken. The alewife Lucy Barrow is not responsible for your death. You were a godly man. You wished to bake your bread. You cared about your work. I care about mine.
Please, tell me how to bake your bread. People must eat.
Perhaps the Lord wishes it. The people must have their daily bread.
That's the spirit. Perhaps they'll call it after you. The Cottle Loaf.
You may have the recipe. I'm not sure if I should believe you, but the ways of the Lord are inscrutable.
Spoken with grace. Carry that with you. You have been here.
Perhaps I treated him harshly. Oh well. I have bread to bake.
What oven was he using to bake the bread? I don't see anything. He's outside.
I I suspect Mistress Barrow may change her ways.
Learning can be a painful business.
Ah, there it is. Yep, that's the bakery. Big old oven for such a small town. They would get something like that really hot, and they would probably bake everything that the town needed at once. It takes so long to get that up to temp.
Hear me when I say our key is our courage. Good day to you both. I trust you bring better news.
We helped where we could.
My father shall be pleased. Thank you. We put much faith in you, and every time you prove us right. Oh, yes. Perhaps you may help me with my speech. 'Tis almost written. Almost. I need an ending, a high note on which to finish. I was thinking of talking about you. Would you permit it?
People don't always trust banishers. You can speak of patience, of acceptance, of humility before the Lord.
This comes to you so easily. Were you always so eloquent?
Well, I've led men to war, and fearful men need words of courage.
Well put. I shall take it as inspiration as I return to my writing. With the added spice of your profound wisdom, I believe this speech will help restore the company to peace and temperance.
Well, Lammy, in case we don't see you, may I bid you farewell?
So, this is it? You'll return to New Eden and the meeting house?
Soon the nightmare that was once Deborah Comenius will be no more.
The time has come to lift the curse. Our journey nears its end.
Do you really think Mistress Comenius is involved in all this?
We don't think it. We know it. Why?
Well, I'm no banisher, but...
I don't like the sound of this.
It's just... I gave the ghost of Deborah Comenius her assent.
What?
What?
Tell us what happened. All of it. Quickly now.
I saw her ghost for the first time.
Wait, what? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. If he gave her ghost the assent, who the hell have we been talking to this whole time? We've come across Deborah's ghost 3 separate times in this game so far. Okay.
During the winter of 1693. She was crying, she looked quite lost. This was near where she died, where she was killed. Not long after that, I saw her again. Soon she was there every time I passed. She was in such despair, I had to do something.
You found some obscure ritual in another of your books, and you tried to give her her assent.
Not an assent as such, since I did not use your words of power, but I'm confident my confected ritual of expulsion was just as effective. A breach briefly opened as she vanished, and then she was gone. I never saw her again.
And when did the first signs of the curse appear?
Some
No.
months later.
Lammy, this is all your fault?
My... You mean... No, it can't be!
Oh, yes. You tried to help a vulnerable ghost and somehow started it all. For the very last time, Lamentation Haskell, No more experiments.
Oh, God. Farewell, young Haskell, and if I may offer some advice next time you have a bright idea, sit on it.
Holy shit. Holy... I can't end this. It's all his fault. Well, it's all of their fault, but the curse specifically, it's all his fault. Holy shit. Alright, I wonder what this haunting case will be. Loaded?
There's work for us here.
Where's the apple-pated hick when I need him?
You mean your husband?
Not you, sir.
Good day, madam.
Well, if it isn't the Banisher who killed the beast. Bless your heart, sir. You've saved us all.
You're welcome, Mrs.
Miss Edith Keene. Is there anything I can do for you, sir?
For me or to me?
Has anything unusual happened in your life recently?
Thick skin is gone, the poor thing.
Fuck
I
her.
am sure we are in good hands with Kate.
Thank you for sharing so frankly, Miss Keene. But the reason I ask is... it's delicate. I think you're likely haunted.
No, that's just my twin brother. I can't get rid of him because we're family. Oh, wait, you're serious? Haunted? Who'd haunt the likes of me?
Who do you think it might be?
Oh no. My brother, Daniel. My brother Daniel went for a walk in the woods.
So Daniel Keene went missing in the woods, and Edith here is only getting worried now.
How long has your brother been missing? And where might he be?
You worry me, sir. With the beast gone, Daniel dared to walk the woods. I did not. Who knows what still lurks out there? I swear at times I hear voices rippling in the trees. Please, would you find him?
Better late than never, I guess.
I'll look into it. First, I'll need to have a look around here.
Please do.
When the hell is she wearing on her?
I must go.
Find my brother. Please.
Fortune favors the bold. I'm trying to look at your half cape. I guess that would keep the small part of you warm. I just don't see the point of it.
It's
Rotten?
rotten. Can't be saved.
And without food, nor can we.
I feel an echo ringing. A meagre crop, but at least it's growing.
Aye. It'll grow until it rots.
Is this where Daniel is buried?
Look, a chest.
Well, open it, Job and all.
Is it a map? Could it be a treasure map?
Let me see. Give it here.
So, a treasure map.
She knew but didn't tell us. That's suspicious.
Well, what have you heard?
So, you found a map?
A map, sir?
Yes. In the chest you dug up with your brother. that map.
How do you know that?
Voodoo magic.
Banisher. Knowing things is part of the job.
This is improper. Even indecent. It was just a stupid old map. I told Daniel to leave it be.
Where did it lead?
I don't remember. There was something about the bridge on the Boston Road. I paid it no mind.
The bridge is down. How did he cross it?
I must go.
I will wait for you here.
Alright, we're going back to Boston.
The bridge on the Boston Road.
There'll be a waterfall somewhere not far away.
I think we've already seen that when we were helping out the doctor. Heading up to Boston. Find my way.
The bridge is down.
Yeah.
You can't have crossed.
There. A path leads downwards.
How do we get there? Alright, we need to find a way down. That ain't it.
Brought more friends.
Watch out! Spectre possession. Look to me. Oh,
This isn't working. Looks long abandoned.
Search for recent signs of passage.
Oh, no, I don't need anything. Let's keep moving. Nothing must leave the mines. Locked. Useless ladder. Everything's locked. Can't get into this.
This place has been ransacked.
Our mistake. When Daniel goes treasure hunting, he is thorough indeed. Love doing that.
What useless item is in here? Or worthless money. Back to where I was.
A key. Might be useful. Someone recently raided these chests.
Looks like Daniel leaves no stone unturned.
For a split second, I thought that was a dog corpse.
Traps. Deliberately sprung.
That was clever of him.
Looks like it's a mining cart down there. So I gotta go down and go up. What was the point of that switch track there?
Greed makes for poor choices. I had a friend, Jenks we called him, good man. Took a job collecting dues for an insurance company.
A postman for the blackmail, as it were.
Aye, but Jenks stole the money.
I suspect Jenks' story does not quite end there.
Stabbed in the back and dumped in an alley. Still, he died rich.
Just in case we need to go down here for whatever reason.
Footprints. Too deep to miss.
They're a little old, but I'm guessing Daniel Keen.
I'm about to say, I
He went down there.
completely lost where Danny was going.
Red, come see this. Can I join in too?
Where is he? Oh, there you are.
Stay put.
Hey, how long has he been dead?
The wolves didn't leave much of him.
He wanted the treasure so badly it killed him.
Why haunt Edith? Was his death really her fault?
Let's find his
probably.
tie and ask him.
Here's the map.
Dare not touch what's mine!
Well, you can't take it with you, dude.
Who are you?
Antea Duarte. This is my partner.
I'm Red McCraith, Daniel. We've met.
My sister sent to banish her. Of course. Tell that harpy the treasure is mine.
Why blame your sister? What does she have to do with this?
This is all her doing. In her envy, she coveted the treasure. I saw it in her eyes. I knew not when the double cross was coming, but I knew it was on its way. so I retaliated first. I crossed her, and the treasure is mine. The treasure is mine.
All right, Gollum, you can stay here forever.
Why would you not share it?
I was fair willing to share, but she would not listen to reason. She wanted to use the money to leave. She was wrong. This is where we should be. This is the future. The beast is dead, and the curse is lifted. Life here gets better and will get better yet. We can make our fortunes here.
You decided to claim the treasure and force the issue.
If I held the money, she'd have no choice but to see sense. But no, I'm dead, and her envy has left her poorer than ever.
Your sister was worried and asked Red to find you.
That snake? Ha! Don't let her fool you. She slips and slides and hides her sin. She has a talent for it.
What sin does she hide?
Envy. She covets. As a child, she'd steal. A dolly from a cradle, an apple from a bowl, a cake from off the sill. What she wants, she takes. What she can't, she breaks. But she always dodges the blame. In our mother's belly, someone kicked, and I were born bruised purple. But Edith smiled and laughed, and no one thought to wonder, was she bad?
Did you dig all these holes?
Aye, I did. And I'd have dug and dug till I'd found the treasure. Wolves came, and I fought them off. Some was theirs, and most was mine. But those soaked in blood, I kept digging. The cold came, and I kept digging. Exhaustion came, and I kept digging. And then, cold and weary to my bones, the blood pooling in my boots, I could dig no more. I closed my eyes.
You dug your own grave. Why would you do that?
You ever been poor? Have you broken your back in the fields only to starve when the crop fails? I have, and did not like it. Why should I not eat fine food and wear fine clothes and pay other men to do my work? Why not I? I died for a life worth living, and I'd do it again if it meant my sister Edith would never have the treasure.
Is piggish stupidity a prerequisite to come live here?
Time we went.
Don't listen to Edith. She lies with every breath.
A petty, truculent, and cowardly ghost. Yeah, you're getting banished. I barely liked you when you were alive. I like you even less now that you're dead. Oh, me get out of here. Seriously, how do me get out of here?
Stubborn, isn't he?
Greedy, too. If he can't have it, no one can.
We need a wee chat with the sister. But this stuff is thick.
I can see just fine.
Alrighty, where is it?
Try to find a way across.
I'm on it.
I love how this haunting case is called Fortune Favors the Bold, yet he was bold and ended up killing him.
Which way to camp?
We'll find it.
Am I close? Yeah. So I was looking at the achievements for this game. There's an achievement for solving all the haunting cases, but not one for just finishing the haunting cases. This one seems pretty easy. It's like, even if I was going the redemption path, it's like
Banish
cheat.
it. Do not be fooled, for the woman is a snake.
I mean, you're both are pretty terrible, probably.
Well, what have you heard?
I found him.
Oh my. Where is he?
Tell her straight.
We found his body.
No. No. It can't be.
I don't think she knew.
Oh, God. Poor Daniel. How did it happen?
He was attacked by wolves. I need to know exactly what happened between you two.
Nothing. We did argue at times, but siblings argue, don't they?
Aye. Doesn't normally lead to killing unless there's a lot of money involved. What did you argue about?
What didn't we argue about? That foolish, obstinate man.
Daniel's ghost haunts you now.
Me? How am I to blame?
That's interesting. I didn't say you were to blame.
I mean, why haunt me if he does not blame me?
Well, there are other reasons for a haunting. But his is all about the treasure. He won't let you have it.
I should have bloody known.
I need to go in your house and look through his things. Do you mind?
Since when did what I mind matter a moment around here? Do what you must.
Look
Who
at
said
you,
anything
playing
about a
the role of
ghost?
worried sister.
They came prepared. Not prepared enough, it seems.
Fortune, I am writing to you to get a refund for my order placed for my tools. No sooner had they been used than they broke. Please reimburse me for costs incurred. Well, we can't talk to Fortune about that.
A ghost left a blurred fragment of its memory. I raise for now the veil of shadows.
It's perfect. He'll never tell the difference.
Oh, she tricked the
Won't
idiot.
cross me, dear brother. Not me.
She knew he'd steal the map, so she made a fake.
He died because she tricked him. I wonder what she'll say when we tell her.
Nobody is worth saving in this game.
You've looked through our things, such as they are, and I'll warrant you've learned nothing.
Well, I do have more questions. You're very helpful, friendly and amenable. Is it an act?
I don't understand. Why would you ask such a thing?
I know about your forged map. I know you know why Daniel is missing.
How do... Banish a thing, huh? That old fool's greed got him killed, not me.
Truly does she love him so?
Don't you feel at least a little guilty?
No, not a little, not in the least, not at all.
I said I'd help you. I keep my word. I'm afraid you must face your brother one last time. Daniel, it's time. Your sister's here, show yourself.
You'll not have it, you hear me? The treasure is mine.
I see you, Dan. I see your ghost. And you're still mean. The Banisher will see to you.
You fool no one, you dog-grubbing harpy!
Oh, not even death could give you manners.
Enough! Both of you. I'll have the truth now, if you please. And then I shall decide. I saw your letter, Edith. You plan to return to Yorkshire?
Look around you. This country is cursed. It'll never come to nothing. Life were hard in Yorkshire too, but it were home. And the land there is not cursed.
You don't want to go home. You don't want to go back to our old life. You want to go back and buy a large holding and be important.
Edith, you faked a map and fooled your brother. This is how that ended.
You did what?
I had no choice. I couldn't trust you. And I were right.
You'll not have the treasure, you snake!
Nor will you now that you're dead. You'll not squander it on cursed land like a rustic fool. We'd have been better off in England. You know it, but you would not listen.
That choice was not yours to make!
Driven by greed, you went after the treasure alone. You double-crossed your sister.
Bastard!
Snake!
Black-hearted blackguard!
Say that again, you ramp!
Quiet! The both of you.
This family has two black sheep and they're both utter pains in the arse.
Blackguards and rapes. Oof. Such language.
The truth is told. Decision time.
Edith and Daniel Keene, your rivalry and greed caused this tragedy. Edith will never claim the treasure. Daniel, your demands are satisfied, and you may go.
Is this the end?
An end, and a new beginning.
To a new beginning.
To a new beginning. Cheers. Farewell.
Huh. He went much more peacefully than I thought he would.
You did right, Banisher.
Did I? Had I picked the other path like I wanted to, we would not be having this conversation. Alright, follow the riverbank to find the body. I am loaded. It's nice there's so many of those skills for Antea and Red that passively regen health. Ah, there we go. Missing sack. Postman.
Letters for Folk Jericho.
There's your new job. Now you're a postman.
Nah, not for me. Too dangerous.
So here's a hot take. I don't think The Postman by Kevin Costner was a bad film. Is a good idea. Bad execution. I don't think Kevin Costner should direct and act in the same film. I don't think he has the chops for it. Or I don't even know if he directed that one up.
This warrants a closer look.
So, blood trail, he was murdered. Somewhere up here.
Ghostly voices stain this place. We may have found our victim. A very broken strongbox. Empty of its train band payroll.
Our messenger was also carrying money, and it's gone.
Who's there? Help me! Help me, please! I know you! You're the Scudder boy!
Ah, Scudder! Can we finally banish you?
Come, boy! There's blood, but I'm not so badly hurt. What are you doing? Put that blade away, boy! No! No! No!
The rock didn't kill him, nor the water. The Scudder boy finished the job.
And robbed him blind.
A dead messenger, a missing payroll, and a single name.
Young Scudder didn't seem the type. Then again, they rarely do.
He left me hanging from a tree. He's definitely the type.
Oh, now it's payback time. I never liked that Scudder boy. Who names their kid Beloved? Sounds like a porno name. Maybe that is his porn name. Beloved Scudder. Beloved Scudder. Yeah. Taking it up the ass by a dominatrix. Well, there's this video's monetization. Investigate the house. What house?
This would be a better book if it had pictures in. Better still if I knew how to read.
Who might you be?
Credence Scudder, sir. At your service, sir.
The boy is shrouded in spectral stains. There's a ghost at work here.
Scudder? Are you brother to Beloved Scudder?
Oh, no, nothing like that. He's my cousin.
There are two Scudder boys.
And who are you? Your lordship?
I'm the Banisher, Red McCraith. And while I welcome your civility, you may call me Red.
The Banisher that saved us from the beast! You, your lordship, are a hero.
Is your cousin around?
I've not seen him in a while. Maybe he's gone to the woods, the safe part. He does that.
What does he do in the woods?
Checking his traps, I suppose. Not that there's much game. I wish he wouldn't leave me.
You have a suspicious cut on your cheek.
A messenger went missing, and the trail leads here.
The trail? What kind of Oh, that kind of trail. Was he killed? Who killed him? Who could have? No. He couldn't have. He wouldn't. He couldn't. Would he? Did he?
By
Must
he, do you mean your cousin?
Beloved, aye. But he couldn't. He's nothing like that. He's a good un.
I'll need to search your house.
Yes, of course. If you think it important.
Good and a bad or ne'er-do-well, I need to see the house.
I'll go take a look at your house now.
If there's anything I can do to help, I'm here.
By not pointing the finger, he pointed the finger. What does he know? No blood.
Cartography by kindergarten. My father has made trouble for himself. I envy him not his life. I dream of faraway lands, of heat and health, an honest one, prosperity. Now a dream, soon the truth. My father is a bad man, but he saw the good in me. Perhaps he saw my mother. His dreams of being a great and wealthy man.
Beloved dreams of a better life, but fears his father's blood and will drag him down.
An ambitious kid from a bad family. Unheard of.
Son, lest you hear it elsewhere, I tell you I have killed a man. I sworn I would never would, but the anger took me, and afore I knew it, the deed were done. If the catchpoles take me, I shall hang. I'll hide here till I can make New Eden. I'll be with you. If the docks nor the roads be not watched too close. No anger, lad. Not malice nor greed. Hold your tongue and hold your fist. Do not as I have done. Are we looking for the father?
Beloved fears he'll be a killer like his father.
He probably will. The apple falls close to the tree. There's nothing more to find here.
You prying Scots busybody! Who died and made you constable?
Easy now, Scudder. Your cousin gave me permission to come in.
Credence means everything he says, and thinks everyone else does too. What do you want?
I'm investigating a haunting. Your haunting, as a matter of fact. I don't yet know whose ghost it is, but it'll have good reason to linger.
There's no beast here. Get out of my house.
You're haunted, doesn't that worry you? You know I'll do you fair.
No, you're trying to bewilder me. Out with you, out of my house.
Your father's son. You must worry you'll repeat his many mistakes.
How do you know? Leave me be. You can't do this to us.
From your demeanor, I'm guessing it was your first time. Killing a man, I mean.
No. I dare not. I can't. No. Please. Go. Enough.
Whoa.
What foul retribution is this?
Son.
Oh, no. They hanged the old man. They hanged old Jed. The light is doomed. I too shall swing.
Okay. So here we're going to talk about a man named Jed.
You must be the boy's father.
My son is innocent.
I'm Antea Duarte, and this is Red McWraith. We are banishers.
Look to Credence.
What of Credence? Why should we look to him?
He was a hellion as a baby, and no mistake. Especially after his mum and dad died, and we took him in. I thought him an odd child. But he were happy with my Mary, and sweet too. She loved him. He's a bad un, and probably always was. He hides it better than any rogue, just as he hides the sharpness of his wit.
So he pretends to be stupid. Or he just is stupid.
Why send him to New Eden, then?
Mary thought to take the boys as far from Bristol as she could go. In the colonies, so went her thinking, she could raise two good and honest men. But without her guiding hand, 'tis clear that Credence bent beloved, crooked.
Are you sure Credence is guilty? It seems far-fetched.
I have watched him on his own, unseen. I know about him, for I am one of them, and I tell you with no doubt, so is he.
In your letter, you said you were coming to New Eden. You made it, sort of. What happened?
I had passage booked to Boston. A captain who asked no questions. And a ship's cook who needed the reward money. The captains took me at the dock. 10 days later, they took me up to Gallows Acre. And there I was hanged.
For murder?
For murder, yeah. And all the rest.
Why? Why'd you do it?
You ever been to London, Scotsman?
Aye, I have.
Then you've seen how the people live. The toffs, I mean. Them as has money. How do you think they come by it? With their wars, and their taxes, and their sheriffs, and their bailiffs, that's how. They kill for gain. Why should I be different?
He got a point. What is war but legal murder?
What do you want, Ghost? Why have you come?
Beloved is my boy.
Yes, we get that. Good of you to visit. Why have you come?
We lived in Bristol. Barely. Shared a leaky room with other lodgers. All were ill all the time. My wife deserved better. We all did. I gathered every shilling I could and sent the boy, his mother and his cousin to the colonies. Beloved's my son, and now he's grown. I'll make sure he straightens up.
What happened to his mother?
Mary were with child when she set sail for New Eden. She refused to raise another baby in bloody Bristol. Neither of them survived that first winter. Beloved and Credence were left alone. I sent my family away to give them better lives. I failed. But not all is lost. I can yet save my son from the corruption of his wily cousin Credence. It takes a bad un to catch a bad un, and that's how I know Credence is vicious. He has a hiding place in the woods. There you'll find the proof.
Where exactly? How shall we know this hiding place?
There's a small wood cabin, but well hid. West of here, on the heights.
A wooden cabin hidey hole. West, got it.
We'll investigate Credence's hideout then. Make our own minds up.
I speak the truth. You'll see it.
Beloved just learned of his father's death. Maybe we should go to him before searching Credence's hide.
Someone's lying.
Maybe everyone's lying.
So, we'll find out who.
I don't want any more of these Bibles.
He's dead. He's really dead. They hanged him, didn't they?
Aye, they did. Condolences.
Keep him. Jed was a bad father and a bad man. The world's a better place without him. Am I haunted by his ghost?
You tell me. Why would the ghost of your criminal father appear now? Why would he blame Credence?
You're the banisher. You ask him. Better yet, you send him away.
How did you and Credence end up together?
He's lived with us since his mother died. Came over on the boat. A new start for everyone. You know? Then my own mum died. And it was just us. It's been just us for years now. Credence had it rough as a kid. But he's no trouble. Credence is better than you think. Better than anyone thinks.
Jed suggested we have a word with Credence. Any idea where he might be?
You shouldn't listen to my old man. He was not with us, never was. Leave Credence be. My cousin didn't. He's not... Look, if there's bad blood, 'tis mine. I'm evil to the marrow.
A man who stands up for his kin can't be all bad.
What does it matter if badness is in his blood? Do what you must. I'll not run. I'll face my fate, whatever it may be.
Did you kill the messenger?
In my dreams, I see him drowning. His death weighs heavy upon me. I wish to think of him no more. Forget it! Forget the whole thing. I will, if I can.
Okay. Why is the music all
Strange
combat-y?
that Beloved talked of the drowning, but not the stabbing.
Either way, he fears he is a killer like his father.
That ship has sailed. The son has become the father.
Well then, we'll find Credence's forest hiding hole and learn what's what.
I did not notice this. Here's the people that have died in town. Jane, Daniel Keene, and Sincere Paris.
It's my death. Settle my account.
It's the only one I took out. I am trying to rack my brain. I don't remember who Jane was. Oh, the Indian. Who brought them back to bury them? Ah, hello.
Hunting is poor. I wouldn't bother.
You're a wee bit shifty.
Good day to you, your lordship.
What brings you to the woods, Credence?
A walk, sir. In the peace and quiet.
A good day to you, Mr. Scudder.
God grant you the same, sir.
There's a cabin up on that bluff there.
Credence's hide, perhaps.
No easy way to get there, is there? Yep. We gotta go around. What was that noise? Notice of execution. Death by hanging. Jebediah Scudder, who I believe was your father for the crime of murder. Son, they have got me as they got my paw and his before him. They must not get you. Walk straight and true, and you'll have no reason to hang. You must listen to your cousin as I should have listened to his father. The line is straight, follow it.
Credence knew that Jed was hanged. He kept the news from Beloved.
Was he manipulating Beloved? Seems that way.
Detailed business plan for a sugar plantation.
A plantation in the West Indies. Planned down to the purchase price. Wasn't the train band to be paid in silver?
Quan bellum eft vele confitieri pontus nefieri quod nefaris. Con in effutotarum nafiri aqui ipsum phoebe differepectari.
Quite the library for a man who can't read.
We've learned enough.
And in Latin. Which I butchered because it's been about 10 years since I've had to read that out loud.
Jed was right. Credence is cleverer than he pretends. He reads and writes and plans ambitious plans.
A plantation needs a lot of coin. The silver connects him to the payroll robbery.
The cousins are close. Beloved could be tricking with us too. We need to talk to the Scudder boys.
Let's just kill them both.
They're arguing. See if you can eavesdrop.
We must confess. Beg for mercy.
I will not hang.
I can't carry the burden.
You can. And you will.
Steal all their money and leave.
Soon we'll put it behind us. New Eden. Everything.
I cannot put it behind me. I bashed a man's brains in. I must fess it.
No! I'll say you stabbed Askell's man and killed you in self-defense. As the father, so the son, they'll say, as they hang your corpse.
No!
What the? Jed, no one move.
Including you, Jed.
Thank God you're here, Mr. McRae.
Nobody bloody talk either. Until we sort this out.
What are you waiting for? Are you not going to take care of that ghost?
Credence, you knew the postman was stabbed. How did you know it?
Huh? What are you talking about?
I knew it. I never mentioned it.
Surely you did. You must have.
Credence, the Scudder boy.
The Scudder boy plays the fool. Plays us all for fools.
Sir, you have it wrong. I swear it.
Beloved feared he was like his father. You used that to manipulate him into joining the robbery. If caught, he would take the blame, but he failed. Beloved was not given to violence, so when he fled the scene, you followed the man and finished him off. You let Beloved believe himself guilty, but the plan was yours, from start to finish. The dead man's blood is on your hands.
But I never...
Well, wouldn't you? You're no angel. You're no sheriff, neither. So what are you gonna do about it?
Credence. How?
Oh, don't act the startled fawn, beloved. You're up to your neck in this, too.
Jedediah, you wish to prevent your son from meeting his father's fate, but by haunting him, in time, your love will kill him.
I am here for Credence. My boy is good.
Yeah.
He's no killer, I grant you, but he is a liar and a thief.
He's rude too.
His father clearly loves him, for whatever that's worth.
Spare my boy. Punish his cousin.
Dead men give no orders.
Take me instead.
We might well do just that.
Anything to say in your defense, beloved?
I didn't know. I swear I didn't know.
My arse. He hit the messenger with a rock. He did it. You knew what you were doing. You wanted away. You wanted the payroll.
Rotting hell. You used me.
I shall rise above them, a great and wealthy man. My cousin by my side. Please, we used each other.
Credence Scudder, you and your cousin are haunted by the ghost of your Uncle Jed. That ends now.
I don't know how many more I can sacrifice and still ascend Antea.
Jedediah Scudder, though you may worry for your son, it's time to let him go. Beloved's mistakes are his own. With luck, he'll make fewer.
My son, you'll always be that brown-eyed boy, looking up at me.
That boy is dead and done and gone.
I did my best. I have loved you.
I know this now. Goodbye, Jed.
You have been heard.
Now, if you don't mind, I need a private word with my cousin.
This should be good.
I've no wish to be around for that. Let's go.
Oh, they're just gonna kill each other.
How can this be? Why should it be?
So,
Oh, good, misery.
everything all right there, friend? Look like you've seen a ghost. Take your time. Now, let me know how I can help you.
A banisher has better things to do than help a foolish old man.
No. I really have better things to do than helping people.
I believe you. I was in the meeting house when you unmasked the governor. Ishmael is my name, should you care to know it.
Did I call you Ishmael? You have wares. Can I buy
Shall we
anything
trade?
from you?
With a man as kind as you, of course. Take a look.
I mean, what else am I going to spend it on? Yeah, I don't care about your treasure maps.
This road is dangerous and you're shaking like a leaf in autumn. What are you doing out here?
Mistress Phoebe Walcott had an urgent delivery and I set out to make it. I should have known better and stayed in the store. I am often stricken with anxious deliriums. But Phoebe is elsewhere, so I must take the road. That is how you find me here. An old fool, all shook up.
Oh.
What frightened you so?
It was not a ghost, Banisher.
Very well. So what did scare you?
A liquor bottle appeared among my affairs, as if out of nowhere. And it is not the first time. It's not mine, for I do not drink. It's not Mistress Walcott's, because she would not part with it. I didn't pack it. So why is it there?
Because a ghost put it there.
Not the first time, you say?
No. The bottles have appeared in my room, above Phoebe's store. More recently, in her house across the way.
Would you like me to walk you back?
No. My bride would be hurt. Don't wait for me. I'll catch my breath here and make my own way home.
I'll see you later, Ishmael.
Anytime, sir.
So is the... I guess the old shopkeeper is dead.
A few bottles of liquor turn up, and the man shakes like a leaf?
The bottle has to be the trigger. Buried wounds and all that.
Anytime I see a title that reminds me of a song, I just get that song stuck in my head. But this time I got two of them. There's My Friend in Misery by Metallica and Blood and Thunder by Mastodon. It's a very interesting mix. That concept album Mastodon did, Leviathan, that thing's a fucking masterpiece.
We may need to return to Ishmael at Mistress Walcott's store.
Around the back, maybe? Or... see nothing to shoot.
Destroy those ghost wards, if you want me back.
Why did Bennett Law not kill me instead of you, my love? Did not find the strength to kill him then. I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end it doesn't really matter. Huh. I can still smell liquor on his breath, on your hair, and on your face. And he spat on me. We knew Bennett Law was a bad master. I should have found a way to pay our freedom back before it was too late. I am a coward from not... And now I must pay by surviving you, my dear Bess. I am a coward for not stopping poor Phoebe from drinking. For all my sins I shall expiate?
Ishmael and his wife were indentured servants, and she died because of a drunkard.
That may explain why he hates liquor and never drinks.
Did he play for fun or for money?
Why not both? Ah.
So our mysterious ghost also took time to hide that key. Must be important. Covenant Beach. What's that?
The key was hidden recently, but before Ishmael placed a ghost ward in his lodgings.
I don't like sand. Gets everywhere.
It's small and irritating. Oh no. Was George Lucas here? Did he write this? I take everything back of what I said about the writing. Oh, there's something still in there. What the?
Ishmael claims he's not haunted, but he takes steps to protect himself from ghosts. I think we're done here. Let's investigate Phoebe's house. They've been playing for years. I'm keeping score. Either Ishmael's getting better, or Phoebe's getting worse. Sand. Ishmael was here too.
Covenant Beach?
All work and no play make Jack a dull boy. All work and no play make Jack a dull boy. Property deed for a warehouse in Covenant Beach.
Phoebe Walcott's done well for herself. Her own warehouse and pier at Covenant Beach.
The key we found must open that warehouse. If there's more to find, it isn't here.
Let's see if Ishmael is back on his feet.
To hell with you!
Ishmael's right. Bottles do keep appearing out of nowhere.
I like this ghost. My preferred is Glenlivet, or anything aged in oak barrels.
Was that you I heard screaming just now?
I had something of a fright. An old fool's mind playing tricks on him, and that is all.
I'm guessing the bottles moved. Seemingly by themselves, I'm right, aren't I?
They can't have done. Bottles don't move by themselves. I must be going mad. Yes, that is it. I'm going mad.
You're not mad. A ghost haunts this store.
But which? Oh no.
Take a breath. I don't know whose ghost it is, and I don't know why they're here, but I will find out.
I had an idea for a name of a whiskey company. So I was looking up the Scottish word for, or the Gaelic word for ghost. And it's boggle. So boggle USK, ghost whiskey.
What can you tell me about Mistress Walcott? Speaking as a banisher, her house is a worry.
It is Phoebe who's haunted? That is unsurprising.
I think Phoebe is the haunting.
She took me on when no one else would. and she gave me friendship, and I am grateful for both, but she is a sinner. And also a pain in the behind.
Where might I find her?
I do not know.
Buried in the sand.
When she drinks too much, she vanishes, leaving me to run the business alone.
Are you not worried?
It's my nature to worry, and she is a worrisome woman. I never stop worrying. But she usually returns in her own good time.
Something may have happened to Phoebe Walcott.
You installed a ghost ward in your room. Were you expecting a ghost?
No, of course not. I wish to ward off evil. The governor being no longer in authority, the Harrows is weak. I thought a ghost ward wise.
Perhaps. But take my advice. Keep it hidden from the mob. When or how did the phenomenon begin?
I can't say for sure. Bottles have always disappeared from time to time. But that was Phoebe being Phoebe. The bottles falling from the shelves is one thing, but them appearing out of nowhere, right by me, that is no accident.
The ghost is offering you a drink? You thought of accepting?
That is not funny, sir. Liquor brings out the worst in human nature. Mistress Walcott's conduct is outrageous, but she only hurts herself. And, on occasion, my feelings.
If her behavior revolts him so, why does he not leave?
You mind if I check the store now?
I do not. And if Phoebe minds, she'll not hesitate to tell you herself. Right. Best put these bottles away. Again.
I'll see you later, Ishmael.
Anytime, sir.
The ghost communicates through the thing Ishmael hates most. Liquor.
An awkward approach, I suppose.
See, now you don't have to put them up. You do need a broom, though.
I feel an echo ringing, like a hum.
Ishmael said he'd tidied up, so who's made the mess?
So the dock was destroyed.
So, Cotton Beach warehouse was abandoned.
Then why would a ghost hide the key?
Ah, another platypus.
Nice abacus.
Imagine
Platypus.
trying to use one of those after a bottle of rot gut.
Miss Walcott, did Mistress Barrow pay for her candles?
What? Oh, I traded them candles for ale.
This is no way to run a business.
Don't be mad, Ishmael. Come, have a drink.
You never change, Mistress Walcott, and it shall be the death of you.
I'm afraid that echo proves that Phoebe Walcott is our ghost.
Sorry, man. Just listen up. I have a drink.
The ghost of Phoebe Walcott haunts her own house.
I wonder what she kept in her warehouse.
Where is the whorehouse? Warehouse. That is a long way away. God, I wonder what a Puritan whorehouse would look like. It's all women dressed as nuns with a sign that says "Don't touch." Something came up on my YouTube feed last week. It's like one of the last films Hayden Christensen did before he retired.
Ishmael ran the business.
What's your thinking on the case?
Ishmael killed his boss. Don't know why or how, but now she's harassing him.
Maybe she hated the business so much that in the end she ran away.
That was like one of the last films that Hayden Christensen did. I can't remember the name of it, but it was based on the Decameron, which is like a medieval, an old medieval comedy. But he portrayed this guy who pretended he was a deaf mute. and he goes into this this nun's covenant where they all think he's an angel, and all the nuns are, you know, probably second or first daughters who were sent to a nunnery. So they're all young and pretty, and they all think that he's an angel.
I love doing that.
But they all take turns having sex with him. But I just remember a lot of people in the comments talking about how oh, this isn't like life, like all the nuns would be homely old women. And it's like, yeah, but in the middle, excuse me, in the Middle Ages, like a lot of women were sent to nunneries for various reasons. And not all of them were there by choice. So I didn't think it all that unlikely that they would, you know, still have a sex drive. I've located the warehouse. It's right there.
If this is Phoebe Walcott's warehouse, it's bigger than I'd imagined.
She had quite the business. Little remains.
Hanging pirates. There can't be that many of those soul shards left. Dear Governor Haskell, I'm writing this letter of protest because I feel we have been treated very disrespectfully in your little town of New England. I came to you because I was planning to establish a new center of trade. The location was ideal, new town, hopeful inhabitants, the sea, the forest, hunters, fishermen, craftsmen. Made contact with Mistress Walcott. How disappointed we were. She brings disgrace upon your time, and you should run her out of it. There was dog shit in the food we bought, sir. Dog shit. We shall never trade in New England again.
Bennett Law. Ishmael's master and the man who killed his wife.
Law docked here. Ishmael must have been devastated.
I bet it was Phoebe who put dog shite in his food.
Oh, yeah, I don't have to...
This would be a perfect smuggler's hideout.
You think it could be?
At this point in the case, anyone and anything is suspicious. Oh. Right. Let's go find some answers. Oh, stinks in here.
Someone had a party here.
That's sad.
Phoebe must have drunk herself sick.
If I was drinking like that, I'd hide away too.
Oh, there's Phoebe.
Shite.
Phoebe Walcott, no doubt. She'd be take a glimpse at the past.
Drank herself to death.
A drop may hide the rain.
Look at you. Drunker than a fig merchant on his birthday. You thought you could hide from me here? I am embarrassed for you.
I'm sorry. Oh, stop shouting.
You say you are sorry, but nothing ever changes.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. Help me up.
No. I can help you no more.
Help me up. Help me.
Ishmael lied that she was missing. He knew she'd come here.
He ditched his friend when she needed him the most.
And I blame him, to be honest. She drank herself to death.
Last will and testament of me, Phoebe Walcott, here in New England. Ishmael Law gets all I own. He deserves it. That's it.
Phoebe made Ishmael her heir. That document ties her to him.
Finally, someone's here. Oh there, McGrath. This is an ill bout, eh?
Aye, that it is. We've met, right?
We surely did. I was more alive then. And a lot less sober. Did Ishmael send you to take care of me?
Not exactly. You're haunting him, and it's not been good for his anxiety.
I see you've brought company. Good day to you, Mistress Ghost. The Banisher is popular. Should I join the queue?
Antea Duarte, dead Banisher. Here to figure out why you linger, and then undo the tie.
2 banishers, all for little old me. Aren't I lucky?
Why are you harassing Ishmael?
I'm not harassing him. He's my dearest and only friend. I'm helping him.
You sent him bottles of liquor. With what intention? He and liquor have a tragic past. As his friend, you must know this.
Look, I'm doing my best. This is all very new to me. Being a ghost and so on. Being sober. I'm mostly stuck here in this bloody warehouse. And when I try to talk to Ishmael, moving little objects is the best I can manage. I wanted to tell him that I'm here. And what says Phoebe Walcott is here more than bottles of liquor?
You were trying to communicate. You terrified him. He's a quivering mess.
I died shamefully, dead drunk, alone in the dark. But I'm thinking clearly now. I'm recovering. I can imagine no life without Ishmael. I'll take no death without him, neither. I will get better, and I'll remain by his side, just like you two.
You're haunting him. Is it because he left you here to die?
I died here because I was a hopeless drunk. And while yes, it was an unpleasant agony, I've had it coming for years.
He yelled at you. He left you dying in your own vomit. When you didn't return, he didn't worry. He stands to inherit your entire estate.
Well, yes, that's all true. And I did curse him to hell with my dying breath. But what can you do? Life's unfair, and that's that. I'm no longer drunk. I don't miss it. I miss my friend. I miss Ishmael. I want to help him be happy.
Soon we'll call you to a meeting with Ishmael Law. You can tell him what you wish, and then we'll sort things out for good.
Oh, goody!
Oh, goody. Yeah, that's a lesson there, kids. Enjoy your drink. Don't let the drink enjoy you.
Phoebe's ghost can't see that sending Ishmael liquor harms him.
She means well. Knows no better.
Your Majesties, it's good to see you again.
You too, Mistress Walcott.
Why are you bent over like... Oh, here's the bottles. Can you not block the way?
May I help you, sir?
I've been to the warehouse. You were there when Phoebe died.
Phoebe died?
Stop, Ishmael. You know she's dead and you've known it for some time now. She was falling down drunk, you argued, you left and closed the door. She blacked out and never woke up.
May the great God forgive me, for it is all my fault. And now, she wants revenge.
Phoebe Walcott, I know you're there. Join us, won't you?
Good day there, Ishmael.
'Tis you. 'Tis you torturing me. You really are dead.
Oh no, no, don't cry. Don't panic. I'm so happy we can talk.
To hell with me. It was my job to protect you. I failed to protect my best, and I failed you too. I am so deeply sorry.
You didn't let me down. You were tired of the drinking. You told me as much. My mind's so clear now. You can only die once, you see. I'll grow stronger, and I'll protect you now. You'll run the business, and I'll help you. You deserve only the best, Ishmael Law, my finest and only friend.
Oh, that was short.
Phoebe Walcott, I know you wish the best for Ishmael. I know your intentions are good. But by staying, you'll only weaken him or scare him to death. You must go.
I'd rather stay. I promise I'll be quiet. I'm a quick learner.
I'm sure you would be.
Well, you're still here. I'll just do what you're doing.
I'll be gone soon enough.
Leave Ishmael to the rest of his life. He'll take care of himself. He'll have a better future, thanks to you.
Strange that I never thought of it before. It's obvious now. The party is over. I should go.
Glad you're seeing clearly. Farewell. Go in peace.
Mr. McCraith, you are a fair man. I will be eternally grateful to you, sir. Mr. McCraith, you are a fair man. I will be eternally grateful to you, sir.
We're not alone.
Who there? Can I help you?
Oh, fucking hell.
Who is she?
Dunno. Let's find her and ask her.
Suicide or something else?
This looks like the captain's cabin, frozen in time.
Not a bad stateroom. Locked.
Perhaps there's a key.
Comes these, no wind. They were putting him ill with scurvy. There was a plague on board.
Our ghost was a woman. What's the connection to the ship?
The captain had a wife? He mentioned a house. Perhaps it still stands. The years seem to have spared this place. How strange.
Yep.
Did we not cut her down?
That boat reminds me of old Buddy Ian. I went there once. Sat on the quay with my mum and my sisters eating cod and watching the boats.
My father took me fishing. I too would watch the great ships come and go. I'd get restless. He'd give me the squid he'd grilled for his hand lines. I miss him.
A house on a cliff, fields behind, the sea within earshot.
The sea captain's description fits. This is the place.
Is the house locked?
No, it's not here. Where did I put that stupid key?
Good day.
What?
Didn't I see you?
I don't know you, do I?
The resemblance to the ghost is uncanny.
Good day to you, madam. Red McWraith, the Banisher.
Is that some breed of rat catcher?
In a way.
My name's Hepzibah Perkins. What can this old woman do for you?
Well, if you wouldn't mind, I'd rather fancy a chat.
You would? Truly? All right, then.
Have you any family, Goody Perkins? A sister, perhaps?
I don't have any relatives left.
Did you have a twin sister?
My memory, sir, is lately like empty pages in the book. But I would surely remember a sister.
A memory is failing.
There's something you should know. In the wrecked hull of a sea vessel, I found your husband's log.
Husband? The very idea. I've known no husband. I'm sorry. The log cannot be right. It must belong to someone else. It must. Right? Yes, it must. I've known no husband, and I'll not hear otherwise.
Not so sure about that.
Noticed anything strange lately?
Nothing stranger than usual.
How about lurkers? Shadowy figures, perhaps, seen from the corner of your eye. The feeling that someone was watching you.
No. Why?
Well, here's the thing. I believe you may be haunted by a ghost.
A ghost? Don't be silly. I have rats, maybe. I'm sure I've heard them scrabbling, but they're just rats.
Change the subject. See if it helps.
Did I hear you were looking for a lost key? Would you like me to help you look?
Why, thank you, young man. That will be just fine.
I'll bid you good day, ma'am.
You take care now, Richard.
Her memory seems muddled.
Mm-hmm.
Because of the haunting? Well, let's find out.
Ooh.
I feel a draft.
From the dust, undisturbed.
She mustn't have come up here anymore. Handmade. Guessing it's her husband's boat.
The Kronos. Unusual name.
I'll use a sextant, but I prefer a well-drawn map.
It's really not that complicated.
Map. Every time.
Yeah, we used to use those to sail the world.
Nothing interesting here.
Then why was it covered?
I feel something close.
I feel an echo.
Is all well? I heard a noise.
Worry not, madam. Not about the furniture, leastways.
That
Creeping.
witch put a curse upon my poor husband's boat. He lies dead in the briny deep, and she walks free. I'll not bear it, and nor should you.
Your distress moves me, Mrs. Perkins. I'm very sorry for your loss. And I swear upon my honour as a servant of God, I shall not turn from the truth.
Oh, goody, this guy again.
You may trust me to deal with Deborah in the appropriate way. Attending that, please put the sickle down, for I fear you'll do one of us an injury.
It's another person.
Perkins was very angry.
And she hated Deborah. Keep looking for the key.
It's another person who blamed Deborah. Ooh.
Whale. I saw another like it on the ship. Key's hers. We should return. Goody Perkins, here's the key.
Key? What key?
The key you were looking for. That key. The key.
I don't know anything about a key. I don't want it. You keep it.
I'll bid you good day, ma'am.
You take care now, Richard.
We'll get no more from Goody Perkins. Maybe someone at the Harrows will know something.
Look, there. I do believe that's our ghost.
She's leading us somewhere. Let's follow her track.
I don't like ghosts that run away.
Come on then, keep up.
Ugh.
Wait a minute, are we dealing with a real person, or what the hell is going on?
I admit I'm surprised. Sweet old harmless Goody Perkins was an absolute hellion.
People change over time. But since her husband died at sea, why blame Deborah for it?
Perhaps she was in pain. We needed someone to blame for the loss of her husband.
Let's ask her ghost.
Did her ghost leave before her body died? That's a strange one.
Back here again.
Maybe we missed something the first time.
The body's gone. Was the body a hallucination?
How does an old ship magically become newer?
There was a chest in the captain's orders.
Get lost, won't you? You could kill a fair few whales with one of these.
You're not the type. The spot has to be close.
It is, but I can't get to it.
This could be a good spot to cross.
Gone again.
Wait, she led us here. She must have had a reason.
The noose.
Old emotions are trapped here.
A drop may hide the rain.
Have mercy upon me, O God, according to thy loving kindness. For I have done this evil in thy sight. Hang me up before the Lord against the sun. That is, fierce anger be turned away. Deliver me from my blood guilt. Purge me, and I shall be clean.
Tell me you understand what is going on.
I would, but I don't. She killed herself out of guilt. but guilt about... There she is.
I pray she stays there. No more running.
How do we get down there?
What strangeness is this? Can you really be Goody Perkins?
I can be Hepzibah Perkins, and I am. I know Mr. McWraith, but I don't know you.
I'm Antea Duarte.
I need your help. I do not wish to ask for it, but I must. I have prayed for help, but God has not sent his answer, because I do not deserve an answer. Unless the answer is you, then God mocks me. But at least he answers.
What the hell is going on?
You're alive, yet dead. What do you want with your other self?
I must warn me, her, of the danger. The gates of heaven are closed to me, and the Lord is deaf to my complaint. I've committed the greatest of all sins. I denied the life he gave me. Damnation eternal awaits us both. I must save her from herself.
Life can take you to the darkest places. I know this. I know how tempting a permanent solution to a temporary problem can seem. Yet some consider it the worst of sins. What brought you to it?
God knows. And I would prefer to keep it between he and I.
If you want us to help, we'll need to know.
I just need you to get away from her. Every time you ask her the question, it's one more chance for her to remember.
Your living self seems to have lost her memory. Any idea how?
She has lost her memory because she is haunted. Perhaps this is why God has sent me.
You remember, and she forgets. What happens if it starts to come back to her?
Then she will remember, and I will forget.
This is genuinely fascinating.
If she remembers, I have failed. I am the keeper of her memories, her pain, her faults, and her guilt. I protect her from the past to safeguard her future.
You don't protect her, though. You're killing her.
Then she dies without adding to her sins, and I am no longer needed.
This one I genuinely want to know.
This is... How can you be alive and dead at the same time?
This is the Lord's punishment. This is his will. I remember the bone-chilling cold as I wandered in the endless darkness. Then, suddenly, his warm and dazzling light enveloped me and brought me back. Here, to where I'd lost my life. This is my penance. Damned to watch, helpless, as I sin against him. Again, and again, and again. But then, I thought perhaps not. Perhaps this is my chance for redemption. For absolution. For salvation.
Maybe the botched suicide separated body from spirit? That's about the only thing I can think of.
We must go now.
Please, save her.
What now?
That is so weird.
Oh.
We go back to the old lady's house and check in on her.
This case is beyond me. What about you?
Charles once told me about a time-traveling ghost. I didn't believe him. Kronos, god of time. This has something to do with the ship.
Well, obviously. Exactly what I was thinking.
The nightmare likes to play with time. No more nights and winter never ending. This may be some sophisticated punishment for Hepzibah. I don't think she's home.
Whoa, there's something in there.
Goody Perkins!
Look, the rock. There's an echo here. A vivid memory from the dead is somewhere near.
Come on! Won't someone do something? All right, I'll start then. Cowards, you all!
Oh, a stoning!
We welcomed you, and this is how you reward us. Confess now, woman.
Oh, she was pressed.
Confess the names of your accomplice witches, or be sent back to the rotten hell you worship.
Jeez.
Damn it.
Wish we hadn't seen that.
But we have seen it. Now we know.
Yet another horrible way to die. Pressing is when they would... you saw it. They put a board on someone and then they just keep putting stones on until you either confess or you asphyxiate. I think it was from this time period. I can't remember. There was kind of a famous story of a man who was pressed, and in order to save his son, anytime that they would ask him, you know, to confess his accomplices, he would just shout, "Bring another."
How bad is it?
She remembers, and soon shall I die.
You took part in the torture and murder of Deborah Comenius. You killed her.
I could not bear the grief of my husband's loss. It turned to anger. I sought a culprit. My rage was blind. I knew Deborah guilty, because I needed her to be guilty. I was not alone in it. I share the blame, but the guilt is all my own.
This mistake, how do we stop her, from making it?
Talk to her. She remembers. The curse will be repeated. Her memory returns and she remembers the stone. She remembers the day she killed. The day she killed Deborah. The memory of that sin, of her blood guilt, will drive her to another sin yet worse. I must be stopped.
We must go now.
Please, don't let her do it. Save me from the sin I'll soon commit.
So what we saw on the ship was a vision of the future? How?
Mrs. Perkins, are you all right?
I have a weight upon me. The stone. The stone. May God forgive me. What have I done? I remember now. I remember everything.
Aye, and I can tell you're upset. It's a lot to take in. Unfortunately, there's more. There's a lot more. The ghost that haunts you is you. It's hoping to stop you doing something that you'll regret.
My ghost! Is this why sadness hangs heavy on my poor heart? Is this how I feel my guilt?
Life is a gift to be cherished. Sadness fades, joy returns. You can't throw it away.
I know. But what if that's what I deserve? You're a good soul, sir, and a man of action. Help me. Spare me my misery.
What?
I beg you, end it. End it now.
We're banishers. We end hauntings. That's all we do.
We are banishers, but we are also human. We should help others. Mrs. Perkins, it's time.
You heard. Show yourself.
Oh, she's definitely to blame. Again, I do not know how many I can actually blame and still get the ending I want.
You, the ghost of Goody Hepzibah Perkins, have suffered enough. Time to leave your past behind you. Time to go.
No, you don't understand. It will happen again. God will call me to return.
The history of tomorrow stands unwritten.
Your presence has swayed her. As you, the ghost, leaves, a new path opens for the living Hepzibah. Perhaps now she shall choose differently.
What if you were wrong? What if my peace is but brief? What if you were right? Oh.
Farewell.
Is this my future? Is this my punishment?
Yes and no. How do we get down here? Now, this one's pretty easy to find. Leave us? Why?
Off with you. Elizabeth.
Who are you, anyway?
My name is Antea Duarte. You've met my partner.
When we met, I thought you alone. In truth, a ghost walks with you.
Aye. Invisible. Indivisible.
You should not be here.
Elizabeth O'Hara, right?
Yes, and that is my business. Remind you to tend to your own.
Did the fever take you?
Inevitably, yes.
Oh, these were the two who didn't want any help.
I alone had long accepted it. Stay away from my sister. Stay away from Mary Clare. You have no business here.
Yeah, these were the two that thought God would help them.
Make a run for it!
cares. Deeply.
I think so too. There's no malice here.
Perhaps something around this cove will tell us about this Mary Claire.
This is the wind that sweepeth the land that thou and I sowed before. Gentle palms, 'tis the scent of salt and water, 'tis our grief for Ireland, 'tis the strength of our resolve.
Weird. She seems hostile, but also tries to guide us towards something.
Already able to control wisps. Her ghost grows strong fast.
Poems?
Memories from the past linger nearby. Through a single point passes an infinity of paths.
You could have stayed home to write.
How's your leg? Still crippled. Besides, I needed air, and I like it here.
I know you like it here.
Elizabeth!
Oh no. Okay, she didn't drown.
Yes. Wait. No. My necklace is gone.
Mary Claire is our ghost sister.
Mary Claire is hobbled. Her sister must have done the chores.
They seem very happy indeed.
An A up there.
Voices from the past, waiting to be heard.
Not a word, not a yearning, and yet the leaves of every tree whisper thy name away.
You used to write me poems.
If I remembered it, I'd not admit to it.
Oh, come on. It was not that bad.
No, need to get up there somehow. Yeah, writing poems to your betrothed or your beloved is kind of a lost art. That was the first big open area that wasn't attacked by ghosts. I need to go up again. Yeah.
Something's nearby.
Where is it?
Just a random hunter's body.
I sense the fragment of a ghost's voice.
She is the leaf brightening upon the breeze.
How did it go? The light in your eyes.
The warmth in thy eyes.
You do remember.
Voices from the past, waiting to be heard.
The dainty sparkle of Helios's lamp shining through the space of each quivering branch.
Fleeing island and an unwanted marriage. They risked much. It was a brave thing to do. It was so romantic. Go on, say it.
The warmth in thy eyes in the dark of the night. The sparkle in thy voice. In the depths of my heart.
Ah, I was right. It was terrible. And I still like it.
It's the thought that counts.
Echoing chorus across the sea, there's a storm when you sleep. Our joined souls usher in the unspoken.
That's the ghost tie already.
Moira Tynan. Have we heard that name before?
We have now. And we found our tie.
Off with you.
Who is Moira Tynan?
No. Please, leave it alone. Leave it be.
Another messy trail left by another messy ghost. There's another trail. This way. A spirit stamped this place with its presence and left a trail.
Oh, more quick mist. Awesome.
Can I tell my arse from my elbow?
Well, your arse is a little lower than your elbow.
Love poems, fortified quick mist. She's a fiercely protective ghost.
That gives her power. We should take care.
You have no business. You trespass here. Leave us be.
I'm afraid we can't do that.
If a sliver of kindness yet remains in your hearts, please leave.
You care for your sister. 'Tis clear you've no wish to harm her.
Do you?
No, of course not.
What happened? How did you die?
We are all mortal. I knew it, but strangely I thought myself exempt. A bad cut. Badness in the blood. I rotted from within.
Ooh, septicemia.
That was that. Leave us be. Leave Mary Claire alone. Leave us.
She's strong and defensive. The sister, Mary Claire, should be nearby. Look for a house.
It's one of the things that always surprised me about, times past when beards and mustaches were out of fashion. I mean, this was up until like the early 1900s. I mean, even shaving was a dangerous thing because, a staph infection could kill you.
Sense the ripple of a past conversation.
I see the apron you wore to the river. From across the meadow, the blossoms and leaves. I see its wings rise like sails in the harbour. From across the meadow, or so I believe.
Do you recognize the verse?
No, but I see spectral stains enveloping the building and blocking the door. How did the
I see the apron you wore to the river. From across the meadow, the blossoms and leaves. I see its wings rise like sails in the harbour. From across the meadow, or so I believe.
Do you recognize the verse?
No, but I see spectral stains enveloping the building and blocking the door. How did the poem go again? Maybe some...
I don't think the poem referred to this.
I see all the milk you sifted this morning. From across the meadow, the blossoms and leaves. I see all its freckles braid onto your clogs. From across the meadow, or so I believe. I see the curds that you plucked from the way, from across the meadow, the blossoms and leaves. I see the colander resting in the hay, from across the meadow, or so I believe.
Colander.
I see the cheese you stir for me and my sins, from across the meadow, the blossoms and leaves. Oh, please do gift me this mouthful of mercy, so the mournful morrow cleaves.
The thread is gone.
What is lurking here?
Time to work, Banisher.
By the hearth, the bed is made, the goose is cooked, the bread is baked.
Okay. I'm not even going to attempt that. There's too many apostrophes on that. Gibberish.
Is it just me or?
I felt it too.
Not so much a conversation, but a word or a moan. Lisbeth, my heart, it does me fine and great to read your letter. I thought I'd not hear from you. At home all's well, as can be well, the harvest is small, the cow calved. But we've allowed the tenants to stay on the rent. There is the least beef and milk. This year shall be better. Perhaps we shall lose fewer of the young men to the colonies or the war, and fewer young girls to service in England, like your friend Mora Tynan. None have seen hide nor hair of her in the years since she walked out of the house without a word. Not to her father, nor to her betrothed, Padre Og. That's a horrible name. Your mother hasn't been the same since you left. Neither was Padrig. But the wedding has brought us some cheer, for you should know that Padrig Og gave up on Moira and has married your sister Mary Claire. All with good love, your father, Dada.
This letter says Mary Claire got married. In Ireland.
But they're here in New Eden. Wait. Of course. This isn't Mary Claire.
Moira Tynan was betrothed to some fella. Moira fled with Elizabeth to avoid the marriage.
Mary Claire isn't Elizabeth's sister. It's a pretense to allow them to be together. We know Mary Claire is not who she claims to be. We know you're not sisters.
Enough. Leave her alone now. She doesn't deserve any trouble. Leave us be.
They were in love. Their love binds them together yet. I hear it happens.
Let's go have a wee chat with them.
So I've been doing quite a bit of reading on, because of course there have been many studies or attempts to study, early early Puritan discourse,
A ghost
letters.
in love is a force to be reckoned with.
I believe you.
Because I found it kind of strange that there is quite a bit of homosexuality in just this one colony. Because it seemed out of proportion. Like you wouldn't expect that there would be none. But for there to be multiple seems to be a little out of sorts. So I was doing some more reading in between episodes about homosexuality in Puritan New England. And apparently it was more common than I had thought. Even with the death penalty on the table if you were caught. Apparently in some settlements they gave the death penalty a miss just because the communities were so small. And seemed to have gone to more of a punitive monetary punishment. Or, you know, just basically it's like a stern talking to, like, don't do this again. Kind of fascinating read. I don't remember what paper it was, though.
Oh, there. Moira. Elizabeth. Wish to help you. Will you talk to me?
Be off with you, Scotsman.
Moira. I only wish to talk.
You shouldn't be here.
Nor should you, Elizabeth.
Who are you?
Antea Duarte. This is my partner, Red McWraith. He is also the man I love.
How do you two... I don't understand.
A long story. As is yours, I'm sure.
You clearly mean the world to each other. How can we help?
Stay away from her.
This cannot last. You must know it.
Why? Why would you say such a thing? What do you want?
How did two such free-spirited young women end up so far from home? How did you meet?
We were neighbors in Ireland.
Elizabeth, don't. The other settlers.
It's time. Someone must know of us. Someone must remember us.
Your love is precious. You want it to live. I understand.
I doubt you do.
I also loved a woman once. Javiera Sepulveda. Hell had no fury like her. Big-mouthed, loved to laugh. Loved me.
What happened?
Life happened. I had work to pursue, and so did she. She was happily married, last I heard.
I'll not go that way, you understand? There'd be no happy marriage to some man or other.
To the world, we were sisters. Faithful, devoted, and inseparable. A man come courting Elizabeth was also courting me. Bad leg and all. None stayed. Now, I'm a crippled young woman alone. No family, no money, no position. Marriage to a man may be all I can hope for. But it shall not be happy.
People here, well, let's say they lack understanding. How did you keep up the charade? Where did you find the courage?
Spite. We know what they did to the schoolmistress. We know what they do to free women. We took our place amongst them and acted as if we were them. Harshness was the facade behind which we could live.
A false face to the world so we could wear the truth at home. Pretending to the outside world is one thing, but you can't pretend to yourself.
So you grew up together?
Our families had business. Moira's dad worked the sheep farms, mine traded wool.
I was 16 when my leg broke.
Doctors said I'd not walk again, that the shock would likely kill me. I showed them. I went to the O'Haras to learn the wool trade. We grew together. We grew to love each other.
And when they pressed you to marry, you fled here.
I'd not belonged to another. It was Liz or no one. New England meant we could be whoever we wanted to be, and no one would know different.
I often wonder how more tolerant the world would be if Christianity never took hold. Case in point, the predominant society in Europe for close to 500 years was the Roman Empire. The Romans did not give a fuck who you fucked. The concept of homosexuality in Roman culture was not as we understand it. They weren't like the Greeks where they encouraged relationships, but if it happened, and mostly they didn't think any worse of you if you were a woman and had sex with a woman, or if you're a man and had sex with a man. They really didn't care. The only thing they really looked down upon is if you were a man and you took the receiving position, because they thought it made you less of a man in that regard. But I'm trying to remember anything I've read up on that. But yeah, it was kind of weird where they didn't really have the concept of a same-sex relationship being different than... I mean, the two more famous stories I know is like Emperor Hadrian had a male lover for most of his reign, but he was also married to a woman and fathered children. There's also the Roman Emperor Elagabalus, who may be what we call nowadays transgendered. He dressed and called himself a woman, but he was also married 5 times to different women. Oddly, Elagabalus was assassinated by the Praetorian Guard, but it was not because of his sexual orientation. It was more because he was seen to be too Eastern.
You have loved each other, a love so great not even death could tear it from you. But Elizabeth, you must realize that you are feeding on Moira's life to continue your own flicker of existence.
And what of you? Does the same truth not hold? Are you not hurting him by staying?
We make do with scraps of essence. Banishers, remember?
Show me how. That's your choice, and I want the same.
It's not that simple. Us being banishers is the only reason why Antea can be fed.
And it has its limits. Her love is a death sentence. She is killing you. You will both wither.
Life without her. Can't stand the thought of it.
I know the feeling.
I can't do without her, not here, not anywhere.
There's a haunting here. We're ready to bring it to a close.
How on earth is she to blame? Just a simple accident.
Elizabeth lingers in order to protect you, Moira. Her ghost is strong and only grows stronger. Soon she'll become untamable. Accede to her request. Ask for help.
Should we do it, Liz? Should I ask for help?
Yes, you're so strong. I see it, and God sees it too, and your love for him will keep the yokels away. Moira, you were the fire in my heart. You tended me. I basked in your glow. My restful heart was your great gift to me.
Don't go.
This is our home, and always will be. As long as you carry me in your heart.
We won't let your woman face the world alone. We promise. Go in peace now, Elizabeth.
Go in peace.
She is gone.
That's a sad one. And you're gone. Okay, there. You're on the floor. Oh, God. You're on the floor. I'm sorry.
I'll talk to you later.
Alright, 2 left. Oh, that was the last one in the Harrows.
Oh, I hope Moira finds peace.
I hope she can manage on her own.
I noticed you stopped writing to Javiera. After this, should I write and tell her of your passing?
Yes, do. Send her my love.
I think this next one has something to do with one of the hunters.
Flora Abbott. Oh, she's not dead.
The parting shot. Oh, I actually could have just walked out there and... okay, let's go. I don't know if I've said it on this episode yet or not, but this has taken about five or 6 days to record this. Since the haunting quests are so long. Arsene Lech.
I'm as blind as a bat here.
Not if you look through my eyes. She's not alone.
You want to fight? Come on, I'll give you a fight.
Black-souled bitch. You'll pay dear.
Show yourself, you dog!
Black-souled bitch. Those are some strong words there, man.
Oh there! Who's there? Stay back, or I'll gut you.
We can't reach her through the fog. We must lift it.
Gotta find it first.
Leave me alone.
Oh, that's creepy ass noises.
Die, for the love of all that's holy.
Let me go in. No, you're not.
I'm here to help.
First, we must clear the fog.
I carried them.
Do you mind doing the seeing thing while I'm blinded by this pea super?
You'll not get me.
Ready and waiting.
I see. There wasn't a treasure chest there. Okay.
Leave her to me.
Boy, that was creepy in headphones. Oh, she's not dead. Okay, that's good.
The hell are you doing here? I thought you were one of them monsters. Or worse.
She's had a terrible shock.
She hides the hurt, but her heart races. Go gentle.
Are you all right, miss?
Miss? I'm Flora Abbott, and I never miss.
I'm Red McCraith, the Banisher. You might have heard. I hunt ghosts and spectres.
Yes, I've heard. I hunt wolves and rabbits. They taste better. I'm all right now. You may go.
What happened here? Did someone attack you?
Yes. The hunter Theodore Shepherd. His ghost, at least. I recognize his voice. Being dead hasn't stopped him from bullying me.
Knows she's haunted, doesn't mind admitting it. Interesting.
You hurt?
I'm just pissed. I need my gun back, but someone seems to strongly disagree. Aside from what happened in that fog, I escaped a rockfall near the old watchtower. The stupid ghost won't let go.
You lost your gun?
No. After you put an end to Priest's mutiny, Shepherd stole my musket and left the fort. The dog.
Why would he steal your gun? Did he not have his own?
He had his own. He wanted mine, so I wouldn't have it. I was a better shot than he. He'd been #1, then suddenly he wasn't. He took it as an insult. He took it personal.
If Shepherd comes back, you won't be able to defend yourself. You need a banisher.
Hell, fine. Try the old watchtower. He settled there after leaving the fort. It would seem that his not-so-very-secret mountain cave was not for living in. There's a lodge nearby. I will wait for you there.
Interesting.
This isn't really about jealousy between sharpshooters, is it?
Even dead, the bigots won't leave Flora Abbott alone.
Oh no. I was hoping we'd go through the whole game without the N-word being said. Yay, found all 50. Or at least I found 50. Get to the watchtower first so I can actually see that.
Over here. Look.
Theodore Shepherd, I believe.
How are the mighty fallen?
Stairs are broken. Shite.
How do we get up there? Well, it looks like we have to jump around. Maybe it's through the cave?
Theodore Shepherd's happy little home.
Flora's rifle, I'll wager.
Ooh, nice rifle. Looks like mine.
scent of
Whoa!
I'm right here, you know. I think we've hit a nerve.
A wee Highland kiss for you.
Where are you, Flora Abbott? Fight me if you dare!
He's persistent, I'll give him that. Master Ted's secret little butchering place, eh? The silence and the campfire. Just what Dr. Duarte ordered.
Especially if I can fast travel.
I never could get the hang of smoking. I hear it's very good for you.
Like what, up until like what, World War II, they advocated smoking to help clear your lungs. Quite the poacher. Swear that blackmouth Abbott sow stuck her gig where it don't belong. She's stealing my game. She wants trouble, she'll get it. She's a danger. I petitioned Pennington to have her disarmed, and he won't do it.
What a lovely man.
Lovely's one word for him. I can think of others.
Hateful man. Didn't like her color, so refused to see her value.
I wonder if she shot him. Maybe like right through the heart, because he was to blame. Yeah, I don't think I'm going the right way. Damn it, how do you get up there? Gotta be something I'm missing here.
Well.
Ow. I hate that when it's right in front of my nose and I don't even see it.
Careful. The boards are rotten.
This looks moth-eaten. No one slept here for a long time.
The tower had to be abandoned years before the curse.
Now the past is mine to see.
Self-delinquent fools! and addle-headed, black-hearted heathen bitches! Ugh. Hang on, I can live here. Better on my own anyway. But not with no bastard in roaches! Ugh.
Idiot.
You never know how you're going to go.
A lonely, inglorious death. Fitting, really. A room with a view.
What else do you really need?
I hereby acknowledge your receipt of your petition to disarm Flora Abbott, noting the lack of signatures in support of your request indicates that it is, if you accuse my rudimentary Spanish, a blazing pile of caca fuego. I'm guessing that means shit. I also, after no deliberation whatsoever, provide my answer. No. As Abbott looks to her business, you look to yours, sir, or I'll make you mine. The color of a hunter's hide has import for you. You'll not wish yours tanned. Captain Pennington.
No surprise, a petition against Flora. Shepard really wanted her out of the picture.
Investigate the cliff. Why?
Footprints. Flora running from the ghost.
They lead to the cliff. She mentioned that too.
This may be a ghost I happily banish.
That'll be the path Flora took.
Oh, I can see the footprints. Thank you.
Flora's rock.
She is right. Shepard did this.
The hell? This gunpowder is wet. Abbott, you lazy heathen drab.
'Twas the snow. You yap like a scared dog, Shepard. No bite.
The captain won't always be there to protect your ass. I'll get you.
Then you'd better not miss, little doggy. 'Cause I'm faster than you.
Things got out of hand fast.
The powder was a pretext, an excuse to abuse her.
After, he'll claim it was an honest mistake. We get used to it.
Well, look here.
According to our map, the treasure can't be far.
That's my gun!
Can I join in too?
Ah!
My gun! She stole it!
Okay, so what? She stole your gun. You're dead. What are you gonna do with it? There's some nice rifles.
Flora Abbott's bag. The rifle must be Shepard's. What's she doing with it?
No idea. But we found his tie. We could make him manifest and ask.
Can he wait? His ghost seems adorable.
I'll protect you. Let's do the ritual.
Show yourself and join me now.
I'll get her.
And her little doggy, too.
Are you the ghost of Theodore Shepherd?
Theodore Shepherd, sharpshooter and hunter. Who's this, mate? Abbott's sister?
My name is Antea Duarte. And you know Red McWraith? We're banishers, and you will address me directly, or you will regret it.
Tell the little lady not to bare her claws. She's dead and powerless.
So are you.
I'm afraid of her.
Am I to understand that you refuse to talk with me?
Thanks for the visit, Mr. McWraith. I'll let you go. I'm on a mission here.
You will answer our questions, Mr. Shepherd. Will not be refused. Be grateful we don't just banish you.
All right. You want to talk? Why not? I'll entertain you. Talk.
What happened to you?
Same thing has happened to you. What do you mean, what happened to me?
You weren't always a mean-spirited maggot.
I care. I provide. I fought for my people. I shot down Indians and Frenchmen alike so my people could be free.
If you say so.
She's serious.
Mm-hmm. Are you?
Why did you leave the safety of the fort?
Exile.
Captain Pennington exiled you.
I exiled myself. Pride demanded I leave. That black-hearted bitch was a walking insult. No offense.
Offense taken. You're full of shit.
You're all the same, aren't you? Acting like you know it all. Like you have character. Strolling the fort as if she belonged there and not in some barracoon. As if she were the equal of an Englishman.
Why are you trying to kill Flora Abbott?
Revenge. I deserve it. So does she. Everyone wins.
Revenge? For what?
For my murder, that's what. I'm not leaving till this dirty hag gets her dues.
You're telling us you're trying to kill Flora Abbott because she tried to kill you.
She did kill me. She set me up and got lucky. And when she found my body, she stole my musket and left me to rot. Make no mistake, it was murder. And highly disrespectful with it.
All right. Tell me more. Why would she murder you?
Who knows what goes through the mind of a savage? She's been at me since the beginning. But you know who's worse?
No, and I don't care.
No? I wager you don't.
You didn't die the way you describe it. We've been to the watchtower. You fell. You stood on a rotten plank and plunged through the deck.
No! She ran me from the fort, took my life and my position, prized my gun from my dead fingers.
Whatever else she may have done, and tempting though it must have been, she did not kill you.
She's nothing. She deserves to die. I'll end her. I'll end her. Do you hear me? I'll end her. Leave her to me.
Yeah, you're getting banished. I'd say I'd see him in the void, but I don't need to go back in those anymore. She's still in the same spot. Watch me get to keep one of these guns, and it's the best one in the game. God, I really don't want to have to grind to get it up to epic or relic.
They're gone. They're safe.
See something blue in here. Ah, screw it. Or maybe not. Ah, screw it. Only gives me like 100. I have nowhere near enough to get something useful from Seeker.
You're here. Lucky me.
Oh yeah, I can leave if you want me to.
I'm glad to find you in good health, Flora.
Of course you are. Alright, I fess to it. The fight was closer than I'd like. I'm not much against a wolf without my gun.
I found your musket. Strangely, amongst your belongings, I found a second. Theodore Shepherd's gun.
It's mine now.
His death was an accident, but you didn't tell us that you'd found his body.
Yes, well, you found it yourselves. Good for you.
You let me believe that you'd only seen the ghost. But you'd found Shepherd's body. You knew where he'd died.
So?
Flora, you took his musket. That's why he stayed. He's bound to the gun.
We need the gun. The train band needs every weapon it can get. I get haunted for helping out.
You fought with Shepherd often, right?
He pricked. Constantly. I stood up to him. He did not like that. He threatened to kill me.
You threatened him too. Did you mean it?
He believed I meant it. And I made sure of it. But glad as his death leaves me, I didn't kill him.
I spoke with Shepherd's ghost. He accuses you of his murder. He also blames you for his exile.
Theodore Shepherd's misfortune is always someone else's fault.
I know you didn't kill him. The boards in the tower are rotten. He fell to his death.
Oh, I'm sorry, but how fitting. A laughable death for a laughable man. Always the hero, yet ever the victim.
A story of hate that lived on after death. Let's give it an ending.
Theodore Shepherd, you were a terrible man. As a ghost, you're even worse. Never once have you accepted responsibility for your failings. Not even in death, when you became dangerous to the living.
I'm the victim here. Revenge is my due. By right. By right.
Allow me to make the introductions. Theodore Shepherd, meet the consequences of your actions.
I banish you.
Oh, that was satisfying.
Thank you. He won't be missed.
Oh, I actually
Not
do
by
get his
me,
gun.
anyway. I'll go now. Back to the fort. Perhaps we shall meet again. Perhaps not.
Aye, perhaps not. Nope, nowhere near close to my current rifle. It's actually just a silver version of that stock. So I can get one more of Antea's abilities. I think I can only get one more of Red's abilities as well. No, I can get two. I'm not sure if I actually need it, because they're both so powerful right now. I think the Nightmare is going to die pretty quick.
Foul.
A histrionic ghost. Haven't had one of those in a while.
Rebecca Hardgrave was quite the histrion.
Oh, hard. Right.
I think we found the Bligh Estate.
Sinner.
1672.
He killed me. He killed me!
Yes, yes, we saw you. We'll get right on it.
If we say we have no sin, we deceive ourselves, and the truth is not in us. If we confess our sins, he is faithful and just to forgive us our sins, and to cleanse us from all unrighteousness.
First Epistle of John, I believe. Chapter 1. The verse escapes me. 5, is it?
8 and 9. God is light, and in him is no darkness at all. That's verse 5. You've not come back at the best of times, Redmond Wraith. I'm in no mood to chat.
Oh, this is the one where his wife threatened to poison his soup.
Is your wife around? I haven't seen her.
Abigail is dead.
Ah. I'm sorry. Truly.
Thank you. Let's leave it there. And whatever you heard, it's not true.
I trespass on your grief. I'm sorry. What happened?
You speak well enough, but you stick your nose where you should not, like the rest. My dear, beloved wife is gone. Abigail is gone. That's all you need to know. It was an accident, a terrible accident. I'll speak of it no more.
For someone who just lost his wife, he's awfully nonchalant.
Oh, would you rather him be chalant?
I apologize, John. I know how you must feel.
Spare me. I know what you think. She fell from a cliff top. There's no more to be said.
Fell from a cliff.
He's shutting down. We need a lever to prise him open.
Through a glass darkly. My dear John, despair not. Satan tempts us, it is true, but our Lord created no sin that we cannot surpass. Marriage is difficult, unspeakable sinful dreams, impure thoughts. As a friend, I would like to tell you that I am sure sooner or later you and wife will lay together again, or, and I know you will not hear of it, you will divorce. We are as lambs and he guides us through our temptations.
His wife Abigail had turned her back on him in the bedroom, and not in a good way.
That's not the Puritan way.
John's dirty dreams began before Abigail's death.
Makes sense, if he was going without.
On this 4th day of December 1686, agreement made to exchange the price of the journey from York, England to New Eden for 5 years' work under Messrs. and Mrs. Benjamin Bligh as foreman in the Bligh mines, servant to the Bligh household. The 4th day of December 1691. All of whom have signed, marked with their ordinary marks this day and year above, then turn into the end of the term of contract.
A key. An old key. Convenient.
With luck, it'll fit a door at Bligh Manor.
Let the husband render unto the wife due benevolence. Well, the wife has no power of her own body, but the husband, likewise also the husband hath not power of his own body, but the wife. Defraud ye, no, okay.
Do not deprive one another.
A letter speaking of unspeakable dreams, scriptures about marital relations, I think we have a lead.
Unless there's something in the
Place
house.
is awfully tidy.
Since when do you care?
Says the untidiest woman ever to walk this earth.
Spectral stains about the bed. Hence John's unspeakable dreams.
Search the barn.
Spectral traces. If we follow them, they can help us. We should talk to John about his lovely marriage.
Check the barn first before we leave.
Go there.
I sense the ripple of a past conversation. I sense a fragment of the past. Through time and distance, I now see.
Will you stop walking away from me each time we are to converse?
This is not conversation, Abigail. We do not converse. Not no more. You berate me, you belittle me, Abigail. Aye, I'll walk away.
You don't care. You don't care about me. You don't care about our life together. I gave it all up to follow you to this godforsaken place, and you don't care if we belong. We are trapped here! I could die and you not blink
That's
an eye.
right! I don't care! I don't care about none of it! Why don't you just troop off and kill yourself and give me some goddamn peace?
Not a very nice man, turns out.
Not a very nice woman either.
And yet she's the one who shows up dead.
Some people should just not be married.
Abigail's clothes, already packed.
Everyone grieves differently.
I know.
My dearest Abigail, I think the first day we met in Shelby, of that moment our eyes met, I knew then and there I'd found the person that I was going to spend the rest of my life with, that you accepted me as the most beautiful thing that has ever happened in my life, and I know the rest of it will even be more beautiful. I can live together with you or not at all. That's in February. April, same year. My dearest love, you cannot know how much I miss you and how much I wish you were here. The days pass so slowly when you are not with me. This does not sound like a man out of love. Oh.
They were very much in love once.
Well, that changed.
What do you want?
You argued with Abigail. Threats were made. Fair to say your marriage was troubled, yes?
Not your business. That's fair to say.
Step carefully. Keep him talking.
You met Abigail in Selby, I believe.
How could you know that? You've been prying. How dare you?
Your house is haunted. Your wife. We want to help.
My wife is gone, and you know nothing of my troubles.
You troubled by your dreams? Perhaps I can help.
Oh, I doubt that. Abigail might have helped, but it's too late for that now, eh? I don't sleep good. But my head is clear. People are tense, but we cope. We always do.
Do you, really?
Tell me more about Abigail.
God gave her more wits than most, but she wasn't shy about it. Put on the full armour of God so that you can take your stand against the devil's schemes, I'd tell her. She had too much passion. She dwelt in earthly desires.
And that's a problem how?
When she stopped attending worship, I knew she was lost.
It's one thing to argue with your wife. It's another to push her over the edge. Abigail was in distress. Yet all you could offer in loving kindness was to tell her to kill herself.
Abigail had an accident. A terrible accident. I loved my wife. I loved her.
The man doth protest too much, methinks.
Thank you for your time, John.
Lord bless and keep you.
I find John's opinion of Abigail condescending. All he does is blame her, never questions his own behavior.
He's a man who lost control and can't admit it. Of course he blames her.
He's an ass.
Ah, fast travel spot.
This will be the cliff John mentioned.
Watch your step.
Yikes.
What do we have here?
A safe haven, shelter from the turmoil.
Well, she met somebody else.
Looks like she fell from here.
We should go down, inspect the place.
My heart sinks when I look at him, and I can't help but wonder, do I still love him? I'm burdened and ashamed and guilty because I don't love him. And yet I do. I don't care that we are childless. I don't care that we are poor. It was always the two of us. That was our promise to each other.
Abigail wasn't alone. Who was with her?
I wonder what they were saying.
Perhaps we'll find answers at the bottom of the cliff.
The spot has to be close.
Around the corner. Ooh, she hit hard.
This must be where Abigail fell.
Hey! More fun!
Stop that spectre before it possesses a corpse.
parts of a ghost may resonate here.
A man who offers only disdain is owed no loyalty.
Who's
Remember
that?
what he promised when you came to New Eden. He is a failure of a man. He puts you down to raise himself up. Don't be his weakling, Abby. Act!
A malignant spirit. Ethel Bligh.
Ah, the other side of the conversation.
Those mirrors feel like ghost ties, but I don't think they are.
There's an inscription. Ethel Bligh.
There may be answers at Bligh Manor. I wonder who Abigail was talking to. She sounded devious.
Being supported by a friendly ear.
I doubt it. Nishas.
I heard. Okay.
At last you're here.
You speak.
I speak and I follow. I needed to be sure you'd take my side.
We're banishers. We don't take sides.
So noble. You must feel so very fortunate.
What's with the hide and go seek? Why manifest now?
I'm stronger now.
Stronger? How?
What's your reckoning, Banisher?
I reckon John's melancholy isn't just down to grief. I reckon it's down to you.
John has only ever felt sympathy for himself. He's a lonely, bitter excuse for a man.
Don't indulge it, Red.
I died at the bottom of that cliff, you know. I was alone. For hours. In agony.
Ooh.
No one missed me. No one came. John did not come.
I thought John was the one who pushed you.
Didn't he? Even before my death, he packed my bags. He wanted me out. I did not know how badly his hatred burned. But when he saw me dead, I saw it in his face. Behind the shock, he was relieved.
What happened to you, Abigail?
What do you think happened?
We're asking the questions here.
Are you?
If I had to turn that hat into a parachute?
So, what happened to you, Abigail?
A man happened to me. Our bitter, pitiful world happened to me. I had a life in Yorkshire. Work I loved. I never wanted to come here.
That doesn't entirely answer the question.
You're a capable woman. Were.
As were you.
So how did you allow a man to bind you to this realm?
You first.
I am not bound here by the weakness of a man who cannot let me go.
We found pieces of a mirror that used to belong to you.
Give them to John. By rights, the mirror is his.
You hate John, but you want him to have your things. Isn't that just a little contradictory?
You're a ghost haunting a banisher. Isn't that just a little contradictory?
Yeah, she's got him there.
For you. To die, I mean.
I'm not discussing this with you.
Betrayed. Again. Failed. Again. Making excuses for the one you love. Again.
What? No.
And how did it feel to be deceived by your best friend? By your first love?
Enough. Who found your body? Who told John about your fall?
I don't recall, but does it matter? One moment I was alive and lost in thought, the next I was dead and bound to John. And to him, my death felt. Good. The deepest comfort. Solace most profound. I felt those feelings. But those feelings were not mine.
We aren't going anywhere. We'll keep digging.
Yes. Do that.
That was odd. She was odd.
A dead woman with a shite-bag husband. Nothing odd about it.
You never miss a chance to drag the husbands down, do you?
Excuse me?
Let's just move on.
Yes, let's.
I don't think you're going to win that argument, Red. Let's go talk to John about his marriage first before we run into the Bligh Estate.
What do you want?
Does this mirror mean anything to you?
Never thought I'd see that again. That was Abigail's. Where did you find it?
At the cliff, where she died.
I see.
Think the mirror might be cursed?
You mean touched by the devil?
I mean bound to a malicious spirit of some sort.
What greater malicious spirit is there than the devil himself? She was weak-minded. She let him in. He is the wellspring of all her troubles.
He's torn between blaming the devil and blaming Abigail herself.
The inscription on the mirror suggests it once belonged to your old employers.
I don't know anything more. Abigail said she found the mirror in the woods. I'd no cause to doubt her. Swear it.
I'll not beat about the bush, John. You're haunted. Your emotions are a shambles, and Abigail's ghost has latched onto them. You feel like shite, and that'll be why. Don't deny it. And I know you won't wish to hear it, but I've been sent to help. Trust me.
Abigail died. She died. She can't come back. It's a trick. The devil's trick. He took her. He's trying to trick me too.
No one's tricking you, John. No one but the resentful, bitter ghost of your dead wife.
The devil toys with the darkness of the soul, and you, sir, are lying.
He's a tough nut. Squeeze hard.
Abigail was making your life miserable. The fleeting moments of love you shared vanished when you came here. You were a good husband, provided for his wife. She didn't see that, did she? You're just a man, flawed like anyone, but no sooner would you fix one flaw than she'd find another. She abandoned you. That lack of intimacy, that unfulfilled desire, it ate you up.
I loved her. I loved her. What kind of woman refuses her husband like that? She made me feel like I was less of a man.
But it takes two to make a quarrel, John. What's your part in it?
These are the words of him that hath a devil. John, chapter 10, verse 21. Go to hell.
Oh, that was a
Come,
fruitful
let
conversation.
him sit with his own guilt.
Now let's go hit the manor. little sad. This is actually going to be the last mystery solved. This is rather a big house for a new colony. Well, they have been here 7 years. It's not going to say anything about that dead wolf.
Bligh Estate. This must be where the Rumbles used to work.
Another haunted house. Jolly good.
Oh, goody.
This is locked from the inside.
How are we supposed to do this one? Okay, not that way. Whoa.
Once I bruised the heart.
And tell you, what did Abigail mean when she talked about you being betrayed by the first person you loved?
Nothing.
Didn't feel like nothing.
I don't want to talk about it, Rory.
Surprise, bloody surprise.
Look at that one. Alright, let's... I'll let it redo. Try to find them all.
Doors blocked on the other side.
Jeez, how many of these are there? Okay, this is officially the worst. There's multiple?
Did I ever mention how good we are together?
Yeah. It's always good to hear.
None of the doors are
going
going
to
to
open. There might be a way to open this door from the other side.
Okay, pushed off the railing. Jeez. So that one... that one.
Did I ever mention how good we are together?
Yeah. It's always good to hear.
Multiple of these little fucking bastards. Oh, wrong one. Now I think we can investigate the house. Okay, I picture John dead.
Now this door needs another key.
I just now noticed the candles are floating. Ah, there we go.
Maybe this key will open the way.
Manor cache. Lately, I am darkly angry with Ethel. I am nonplussed and not a little fearful. The business struggles and there's trouble with the mines. But I have not reason to be vexed with my darling wife. My grandfather was a violent man, especially to my grandmother. I swore I would not let my familial characteristics get the best of me. But the blood demons have found their way into my head.
The imprint in the velvet is shaped like our mirror. A ghost left a blurred fragment of its memory.
I raise for now the veil of shadows.
I don't need you no more.
What are you doing? Foolish girl.
Please, no. Please don't hurt him. No!
Whatever's in this mirror is neither ghost nor spectre.
So it's
Abigail.
That's not Abigail.
Abigail has left us, my dears.
By what name should we know you?
Always that same question, and you know better than to ask it, Antea Duarte.
I don't need a name to send the likes of you back from whence you came. I've done it before.
How does she know your name?
It's not Abigail. It's a... well, some would call it a demon.
I'm sorry?
Is what it is.
You call us demons, but from where we watch in the great below, we are angels. You poor, transparent, knowable you are upside down.
What have you done with Abigail?
She's here, in a way. I am the pool, deep and dark. She is the ripple that spreads and dies away, returning to the whole, a thing no longer.
You're possessing her? How?
We are friends. Such good friends.
No, you're a lie. Vapor in the darkness.
Really? When you sit beneath a tree alone with no one to talk to, no one to play with, how easy it is to lose yourself.
You know nothing about me.
Ignore it, Antea.
Don't tell me what to do.
Poor, transparent, knowable you.
Not ghost, not spectre. What are you?
I am I, the bringer from beyond the gates.
Yes, yes, we know all about the void.
No, you do not. But you will. You will know the void inside out, and you'll know nothing else.
Abigail tried to smash the mirror. She tried to break your hold on her. What happened to her?
Are you a happy man, Red Rory McGrath?
Answer the question.
Do you feel hollow? What would you do to once again feel her touch? To feel her finger trace lines upon your cheek?
What do you want here?
Do you feel guilty for leaving your family behind? Was it worth their sacrifice? Are you ashamed? Do you want to hear it from Aoife's mouth? Your sister can't be far.
No.
Abigail wanted to protect John. To the end, she wanted you gone.
Abigail made her choice, but she lacked the strength to live with it.
You target couples. You nest inside their hearts and plant the seed of resentment there, and grow it until it flowers and destroys them. We've felt you in our hearts, too.
You came to me. You all come to me. When all you have lost becomes too much to bear. Tell me, little girl, how does it feel to watch the world make ready to pass you by?
Do not answer, Antea. You said it yourself. We shouldn't engage with it.
I know what I said, and I know what I'm doing.
Get on with it, then.
You're the banisher now. You get on with it.
Right, that's enough. Let's get this over with.
Let's.
Oh! Get back here! I hate when they do that.
Oh, all the doors are open
It's
now.
close. I feel it. Stay on your guard. The roots won't You shouldn't stay in there. Snap out of it.
Uh-oh.
I thought you You're here. You're really here.
Oh, hello. Hey, I'm busy.
To end this. Don't just stand there. Move!
Devil take it!
Wait, where am I going? This is a dead end. Why did I have to go down there to come back up this way? Okay, the whole house is green now.
That's enough, Abigail.
Step away from him.
What will you do? Banish me? Banish poor, sweet, innocent Abigail? Send us both into the darkness?
You know well enough, Antea, my child. There is no ascent for Abigail now. There's no escape from the likes of me. Unless I grant it. I offer you a trade. A bargain. Abigail's ghost for John. Give John his due, and Abigail is free.
Oh. Nah.
Abigail, if there is still a part of you in there, I'm sorry. There is sacrifice in love, but love should not be all sacrifice. You're in an awful situation. We'll put an end to it.
Please, no.
Don't send me down. Hell awaits me there. A terrible banquet in which I am the meal.
That's enough. We are not banishing Abigail today, but the demon that has taken her.
It's a gamble.
John! John, please, help me.
I'd help Abigail in a heartbeat, but you are not really her.
Red, put an end to this circus.
Go back to the void, wherever you are, and to your masters, whatever they may be.
I'll take my prize to the great below, and there
I shall feast. You are invited to the banquet, all of you. But especially you, Anthea Duarte. She knows about you. She knows all about you. And she's waiting.
Life to the living, death to the dead.
Where am I? What happened? Banisher?
It's over, John. The entity haunts you no longer.
I had such terrible dreams. Was it the devil?
It was an evil spirit. A bad one.
Ah, I see. It was a succubus wearing my wife's face. Thank you, Banisher. I need to pack up and go. Please, Banisher, leave me be.
Key to Ethel Bligh's personal belongings. Is there a chest I missed? I don't think so. I think I went into all the rooms. Old Mr. Bligh caught me straightening the paintings again and raised his voice. Those accursed paintings, those accursed walls. The house itself, all within it, turned in on me. I found that straightening the painting in the bedroom tilts all the other ones. Why am I still hearing those? Something just moved.
Did you hear that?
Yes. Nearby.
We need to get to the top floor. Bet we'll find something.
Secret office. Ooh. Windrose, I love that band. And with that, guys and gals, that is it on all of the haunting cases. And good news is you don't need to solve them in order to get the achievement, because I saw it pop up where you solve all the cases in New England. You don't have to solve all of them to get that achievement. And that will be it on Banishers as well. Even though I haven't finished the game yet, this is coming out after the main quest is over with. So I'll save my final thoughts for that episode. But still, I'm going to reiterate, I really love this game. This had some of the best writing I've ever seen. And not to mention, you know, actually just doing these haunting cases was my favorite part. Because it reminds me of The Witcher, you know, where the monster cases I thought was the best part of the game. So with that, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. And even though you probably saw this before I did, I'm going off to face the nightmare. So that, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe, and I will see you on the next game. I'm not sure if I mentioned which one it was yet. Alright, peace out, guys.